That was a lot of fun. My internet took a dump. You guys know the drill. I gotta get my beacons lit and all that good stuff. Okay, just about everything is... All the beacons have been lit. Had those ready to go. Posting over on Twitch. Ad break starting in 5 minutes. Everything's looking good so far. Close out a couple of other windows that I don't need anymore. Make sure that we are live over on YouTube. Here we go. Excelente, we are live on YouTube. Gotta think about how I want to do this. I reconfigured my monitors before I left. So, that's always a lot of fun. That. Here. Could probably start words. Oh, it's running. Good. Okay. I always forget words. I always forget to start that up. So this time around, I did not forget. How exciting is that, huh? Now, what do I need to do here? I'll shrink this one. We have Civ going? Is that Civ? It is. All right. That's there. On the rerun channel. Go ahead and pin that message. I won't bother with the raid to my channel, I think. Mainly because it's just starting back up again, so I don't want to screw with all of that. That could always cause some problems. Hey. Hey, Moore's Elite, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Been a while. Doing well. Awesome. I saw you submitted a replay. Is that a subscriber benefit you're looking to take advantage of there for your replay? And do I sound okay, everybody? I got all of these windows I'm trying to rearrange. Actually, yeah, that can go good right there. We could put that there. Stream time indeed, that's it. And of course, now it's getting warm in this room all of a sudden. So that's excitement. That's excitement. What's going on with my temperature? So, thinks that it's 73 in this room, but it's really 77. See if I can kick it back on. Hey, Andrew Memerix. Good evening to you, sir. Oh, I need to turn off Lumia. I can take lights over my channel. And then y'all, I will be back in a moment. I just need to wash my face. It's it gets a little oily during the day, especially when I'm sweating and stuff. Tickets is the word. Look at that. So I need to do that. And then we should be ready to go. I can log into the game. That taken care of. Go to my Stream Elements tab. And we'll get a giveaway going for a CC container. You know the drill. Do the ticket thing. Gotta be a follower. All that good stuff. Mr. Fluffy, you can catch a stream. Nice. Thank you for catching it. Just don't drop it now. You gotta hold it properly. I should go into my voice channel. There we go. I'm in the voice channel. I should check and make sure that Discord is working properly. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and do... Where's my event for today? Why isn't it on now? Start an activity. No, whatever. I won't worry about that. I deleted a bunch with me going to Arizona, and maybe one of those. I wonder if I can go to, let's see, Sunday. Here's Friday. Can I edit this one and add a date? Edit. Start event. That's the one for August 9th. So let's see. Edit event. This one. Edit all events in the series. Next. Start date. Move it up to today. Whoa, Rob, there's your sub. Thank you, Rob. End date. Okay, so we're gonna end date this to, like, wait in the future. Save event. Cannot schedule event in the past. Oh, for God's sakes. Alright, well, screw it. We just will be eventless today, I guess. I don't care. Rob, I just started the giveaway, so you don't have to worry about that. Video I posted was a clutch win, but I'm curious what I could have done better. Alright. Alright. Hey, 70 bits, Fluffy. Thank you. You might have to boot up Warships now. There you go. So, Moore's Elite, is that a, It can be. I mean, it's really up to you, Moore's Elite, if you want to use that as a subscriber benefit or not. I'm not trying to be callous. It's more just, you know, I like to have things organized and ready for y'all. You know what I mean? I need to turn off my PC. How do I turn off my PC? Shut down. Do I really want to switch off my computer? Yes. Okay. You'll use the sub menu. Okay, cool. See, that's what I need to know, because the reason why that's important is now I'll go to my replay render. Morsley, can you remind me which replay was yours? Because I got a bunch. Yeah, I'm scrolling up now to find it. I don't see it. Nope, wait, there it is. Team down the window. Michelangelo. You automatically have replays saved. in your replay folder. Go to your Warships install folder, and then you will see a folder called Replays, a subfolder. And then what you're going to want to do for that is find the replay. It's a small file, literally .wow's replay, and it's like 4 megabytes in size. Usually it's actually smaller than that. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my face, and then we'll be ready to go, okay? So, sit tight for just a moment. I will be right back. Okay. Windows was trying to open the files with Notepad the first time we opened. Yeah, you oftentimes have to direct it manually. Alright. Leave that going. Bring this down. Dad, I think we're about ready to get started. Warships. I'm gonna turn off the autopilot. And as soon as we finish this one, we're good to go. Moore's Elite's replay file has finished building up. So let's see here. We gotta go to view builds. I gotta find Moore's Elite. Hey, there you are. All right, and then we need to go to... Now this is Moore's Elite, just so you know, and everybody else. If you all vote to do replays, okay, then we'll do replay analysis. If you don't vote for replays, then we won't. We're going to start off with some ranked battles. And you guys will decide. Your decisions will be more ranked. I suppose I could do more ranked if you all want me to. I could do, what else? What else did I say? Mode shuffle, replay analysis, or the CV rework test. Because I know some people have been asking me my thoughts on it, and I've always been of the belief that I should do that kind of live with you guys off the cuff, so to speak, because I think that gives you guys more direct and honest feedback, opinions, versus, you know, whatever. Just a thought that I'd had. Anyway, let's go ahead and go to the Focus on Me screen, and let me take a look at OBS. OBS is not switching to... No, it is. Where's my camera, OBS? OBS, where's my camera? Sources. Set up base cam. Alright, give me a moment. Possible something got deactivated. Oh, you know what? I wonder. I moved some things around. Did I forget to plug in? What's that? That is odd. For sure. Okay. Face cam. Deactivate. Activate. Hey, there we go. Okay, well, unplugging it, plugging it back in seemed to work. So I've redone my monitor scheme a bit. And instead of having a 4K monitor over here and my 1080p monitor over here rotated sideways, I bought a monitor stand that can hold two monitors on top of one on top of the other. They're both 27 inches. One is curved and the other is straight. So my 4K straight is on the bottom, and then my 1080p curved is on the top. And now what I can do is I can have OBS in its own monitor at 1080p, right, on the curved. So that's up, and I can look at it at any time and see what's going on and make sure that things are fixed. This frees up the GPU from having to keep that on my main monitor in the background of my game and whatever else, usually have Chrome going and stuff. So that helps a lot. On top of that, it also allows me to set up the 4K monitor. So I've got my Discord up, and I've got my Stream Raiders up, which reminds me, I'm going to start early because it looks like we're kicking butt on this one. There we go. And I got my audio going. I've got my stream monitoring stuff going. So it's so nice having a 4K monitor because you just have so much real estate to just slap stuff around. This thing really is like 4 monitors in one if you think about it. Hey, Seabear, I am witnessing you. And Compass Rose, TGIF indeed, thank you for tuning in. Dad is doing better. I told him to take melatonin. He finally did, and he actually slept 5 hours, believe it or not. And so I think he's well on the road to recovery. Now, the big thing with him is I have to go back. I will probably go back down again because he needs the other one done too. So we'll have to see how that goes down. That's 4 to 6 weeks from his first surgery. And I've got vacation coming up. We've got King of the Sea regionals coming up. There's a lot of things, and TwitchCon as well. So there's a lot of stuff coming up that I'm going to have to kind of try to balance, It is great news, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. For a while, he thought he had COVID. I don't think he did. And other stuff. That's right, I can swim. Use a back. Me's a back. Me's a back. Okay, so let's go to the WoW's game. And I said I was going to try to rank out today. I was going to try to rank out. Now, if you see me looking this way, that's because I'm used to looking this way for something. And I got to remind myself to look this way from now on. Oh my god. Kraminski, good evening. One of the nice things too with the change is I was actually able to move my chair a little bit farther over. Before, I had my my armrest on the right side down low, and it was underneath my desk, and I was using the desk as an armrest. And it's not exactly the same height as my chair. I think that was kind of causing a little bit of back pain because it was slightly off. I suppose I could have raised my desk up to match. I didn't think about that till just now, so oof on me. But it does free up a little bit more space, a little bit more mobility and that sort of thing. I also came home. Let me go back to focus on me for a sec so you guys can see it. I also came home with my mom's laptop. She bought this thing in 2016, I want to say. And then obviously she passed, and my dad never used it, and we couldn't even find the adapter for it. So I'm in the process of putting Linux on it because it is incredibly slow. It's an i5 6200 or 6500U processor, but it's got a 500 gigabyte. I think it's like a 5400 RPM old-fashioned slim hard drive. This thing is slow, but it's got 8 gigs of RAM. So I figured if I can put a Lubuntu on, it's a very lightweight Linux distro. Give that a shot, you know. And maybe I can run OBS on it. Maybe I can run my rerun stream on my mom's old laptop. How cool would that be to say that mom is still helping me even after she's gone? I think that's kind of nice. Hey, Mazer Phaser. Phases. So, looks like yours I can't swim. Yeah, it's a latitude 7,000 15-inch screen. Originally, I thought, okay, well, maybe my wife would like to use it for pictures and stuff because it's a bigger screen than a 13.3-inch that system is. But it's a Windows 10 Compass. I just installed Windows 10. I did full wipe of the hard drive, installed Windows 10, and I did a debloat on it. So I debloated everything and really worked on trying to make it so that it's all streamlined. So I thought so too. I can't swim, and I had an old solid state drive on my Asus laptop, my crap top, the 14-year-old, and I thought, okay, maybe I can slap that in, and that would work. The problem is this thing. It's the slim factor solid state drive or slim factor hard drive, so I'd have to buy one. I could, but kind of cheap. More importantly, I don't know if it's worth investing money into if it's still not going to work. So I got to think through it, but I don't know. I don't even know if I'm sure they make solid state drive slims and stuff. I wish it was an M.2. If it was an M.2, life would be so much easier, but it is not. So anyway, let's get to the game. Cool, it's working. Let's see how things are going. I installed a new. I don't know about you guys. I watch on YouTube. What's his name? No, I can't remember his name now. I can see his face, and he did something about Libre hardware monitor instead of the old-fashioned hardware monitor. So I've got this up and running. I'm curious to see what it tells me about my temperatures and percentages and loads and all that kind of stuff while I play the game and stream and everything. So that's kind of fun. JZ2 Cents is the name. I knew I would remember at some point. So we are going to do ranked battles. I need 2 wins, and that's it. I just need 2 wins. So we're going to do ranked battles, and right now we're tryharding. So we are literally just doing what we can to win as efficiently as we can, which is why we're going to go with the Belfast. We'll start with the Belfast. You can see I'm at rank 2.0. 1, 2, boom, rank out. Once I'm done with that, we'll talk about what you guys want me to do. Oh crap, the mission calendar came out. Are there missions to click into? I hate that they do this. There's probably missions to click into, aren't there? Let's see. Read all news. Teaser. Nothing new? Okay. I don't even see it. I don't even see it here. In the news article. Common mission calendar. Okay, so they maybe haven't put it up because the new patch hasn't started yet. I thought they did. Christmas in July. Are there any missions here? Part 2, part 3, part... No? Okay. I'm always worried that I've forgotten a mission or something, you know what I mean? Anyway. This game. Mayhem. Myself. A Flint. Look at builds. Synop. Whatever, it's a Synop. Eisenhower. Scharnhorst. Doesn't want a debt. That's fine. Flint. York. Rob, is that you?
No, it's me.
Oh, it's Grunty. Hi, Grunty. Did your PC come in?
No.
Oh.
It's not supposed to come. It wasn't supposed to come this week. Because when I ordered it, some of the parts I wanted they were just getting it in. Like you could order them, but it was like we can only ship them out in like 5 days or so. So the scheduled time is somewhere between Tuesday next week and Friday next week.
Okay. Oh, Boise. Something's in the B cap. Should be able to radar it. Oh, he's on the extreme edge.
But my dad came back out of the hospital today.
Oh,
So
good.
that's good.
Yeah, that went well then, huh?
Yeah, the treatment really helped him, and so it seems like he doesn't need surgery, which is good.
Great. That's awesome to hear. Fortunately, I didn't catch him on the radar. I had a feeling this was going to happen. What is this, a Tarigo? Okay. Suppose I'm not so scared of the corpse on a Tarigo.
So you're playing ranked.
Trying to rank out, I just need 2 wins. Double fire on the Scharnhorst, let's go.
I'm on the TST right now.
Yep, that'll be a vote. People can choose to do it if they want or not. It's up to them.
So it's with bots now and 12v12s, so the wait times are not as bad anymore.
Yeah, I know, they improved it. I figured they would.
The question is like, I mean the bots obviously screw the data.
Well, again, it's not about balance, it's just about, you know, is this a workable solution, so that's fine.
Botch.
Reinstalling stuff on the PC is indeed a blast. And shout out to the Flint, who made a smoke screen just behind me. Dude, we're gonna work together, please. Unbelievable.
Ugh. Yeah, this is awkward as a surface ship, though.
Alright, well, whatever. Happens. So yeah, so I did most of the reinstalling when I was at Dad's, and that worked out quite well. Poor Sinop is gonna get screwed. York is almost dead, because he's playing in the background and being shot at by everybody. That's cool. Be nice if I can get a fire on this guy. I got a double and then nothing. There we go. Let me get another one going. Yeah! Alright, that should be a dead Scharnhorst. Which is good, because we've got to deal with these people coming. And rip the Mayhan. That is not how you Mayhan, son. Rip this in up.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Rip this in up. There goes the Sharn.
Smoke screen set. Ship founder.
There's the Boise.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Maybe the Gneisenau could kill it, because I don't know. He's got a good shot on him. And that Sharn Nurse is, he's gonna die. That's cute.
The enemy team is
Oof, there goes the York. So I had made a comment about how, yeah, this game is screwed. I made a comment about how it was going to be a minimum of 2 games and a maximum of LOL FU for even trying games. And I think we're going to end up in the LOL FU for even trying games, but we shall see. Cool. Chrono Serpent must have been the stream sniping, and that's how he torpedoed me. Whatever. Clint is just playing to save his star. This will be a loss, so let's just go and get the next game going. Hello, LFU, for even trying. Game 1 has begun. Let's see if we can bring it back in Game 2. At least the Belfast is just fun, easy, and stupid. So that works for it. Chat, have you guys been doing the CV rework? Have you been playing around with it, trying it out, and all that good stuff? Yeah, Belfast is squishy, but you know what? Against the 3 Scharnhorsts, come on, it's not that big of a deal. You just came back to the game after 5 years away. Is that a clinical sign of sadomasochism? I mean, 5 years away? It's a fun break. You want to keep playing it? Keep playing it. If you don't, don't. No one's holding a gun to your head. Personally, I like it a lot. So, I keep playing. Let's see. Doesn't want a debt. That's nice. I think that's the same synop. Looks very similar. Nice now. Ramming in secondary only. Upped AP. Mono. He's just gonna blow up and pop. Zara. And Mayhem. I hope that's not the same Mayhem from the last game. I don't think it is. They have a Shiratsu, a Gorizia, a Munchen, Nordeal, a Rook, a Gneisenau, and a Flow Rider. All my precious stockpiled camos are worthless now. That is correct, they are. Happened to me too. I had a lot of camos that suddenly, overnight, didn't really matter so much anymore. Unfortunate. Yes, it is worth a lot of silver if you need it, so that's kind of neat. That's kind of sexy. Aha. That destroyer goes into B. We could have some fun with it. Nope, radio location has changed. Womp womp womp. Oh look, my radar just caught the Gorizia at the exact same time he was already spotted. And everybody is ignoring the destroyer. That's cute. Decent stockpile of silver? Nice. Oh good, Florida. That's what I want to see on this side of the map. Just what I want to see. Hey. Hey, Wolfie. Don't fire at your allies. No problem. We'll try not to. Why are they still handing out camos? Because people like to dress up their ships and make them look pretty? Hmm. Somebody else's fire. Possibly the Gneisenau's.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Nobody wants to finally get that Jingles replay and realize your ship was naked. There you go. There you go. Oh, Gneisenau died early. That's excitement. Might have a shot with this one. All right, Wolfie's being DJ. Thank you, Wolfie, for playing DJ. I always forget to put my hydro on when I'm in smoke. Oh, cool. The Mayhem smoked for himself so he can shoot from the back. He's that kind of Mayhem. Ugh. Don't ever do that in a Mayhem.
I am utterly disappointed.
Well, it's
Just
rather often for you. Hey, there's 3 fires! Triple fire! Stuck it, Screezia! Bye-bye!
I tried playing AA Hindenburg on the test server, and it's not good.
Thank you, Wolfie. And there goes the good
Also-
now.
Rude. Freaking rude.
So mean. I don't care. Triple fires with my RNG, that's like the best RNG I've ever had. Like in this game. So whatever. "16 seconds. No problemo." It was a nice fire. I thought so too. Posty. Nice and warm, indeed. We haven't seen the Shiratsu yet. I guess the big question is, have we seen the torpedo? So I'm not going to sit here in the smoke. Our Colorado is YOLOing to his doom. That's exciting. How am I detected?
Shiratsuyu?
It's the destroyer! What do you know? Oh, friend. I have to deal with the Florida salvo in a second. Did he seriously beach? He did. He beached so he could smash me.
Smoke generator started.
Ooh. I think you're giving the Florida way too much credit for that beaching being intentional.
We shall see. Oh!
Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
I told you the Colorado was going to his doom.
Reporting the target position.
Work on my gunnery aim? What are you talking about?
How did the Shira get spotted? Oh, your other cruiser.
Yes, the Amano has decided to die now. Watch him go pop.
Torpedo.
And your team has absolute map control, so it's time to throw.
Damn right. Should be able to back out of the smoke and not be spotted. Excelente. Now we're gonna go back into the smoke. Shiratsu's engines are out. Let's go. Florida dies. Yay!
The
Take
lack
that
of
one, Bill.
Our victory is in
A lack of armor saved the Omano. Florida just overpent the hell out of it.
Come on, I want my extra consumables. Oh, just missed him.
I think that's what he meant with you gotta work on your gunnery aim.
And whatever. It's a win. I care about. So we'll probably be back to 2.0 because I'm pretty sure I lost my star in that first game and the Flint saved because he just sat there and... Oh, hey, look, there's my consumables. Victory radar. Let's go. Deducting grog rations from our gunnery crews. What are my thoughts of the Baleares? Eh. Yeah, I was right. I don't really care. The line itself is fun, but it takes a while to get up to that point. Tier 6 and the Tier 7 and the Tier 8 of that line is kind of bleh. The Santander isn't too bad. No, not the Santander, the Andalusia, right? Because you're talking about the Spanish cruiser line. Let's see, where did I end up on this one? Oh, wow. All right, I just have to report the York for sitting in the back getting shot at. So, Belfast is out. I need my next carry boat. So my next carry boat will be Ida.
I had a feeling you're gonna say that.
Come on, Ida's so easy. It's like, put the smoke on, crawl around, shoot things that are spotted, crawl into destroyers' faces with Hydra running and murderize them. I mean, it's just... And it's got the best concealment, too. So, yeah. Kind of good stuff, you know? Yeah, I didn't care on the Spanish heavy cruiser line up until I got to the 9. And even then, it was kind of bleh. The 10 is hilarious. The 10 is amazing. But, yeah. Now, if you get the chance to get the Numancia at Tier 8, oh, my favorite of the Spanish heavy cruisers. And, of course, it's a premium ship. Oh, there's so many new ships in this game. If you're gone for 5 years, so... Oh no, it's that guy. I don't know if you're familiar with everything that happened with the game, but because of the conflict in Ukraine, the design studio has split off and created their own game, Mir Karabi. That's Leicester Studios. Wargaming has relocated their development house team from St. Petersburg, Russia, to Belgrade. And Wargaming's head office is now in Prague. So there's been some big changes there. Just prior to the split, the game, they had ramped up development of the game to, I would say, an obscene level. Just a ridiculously high amount of new content coming out in the game. Hello, Iboa. And then the split happened, and they slowed down a little bit. But now they're starting to fire on all thrusters again and really, really start going at it, so. Akat, you better be safe, buddy. He won't, of course. He's going to go right in, and yeah, there's the man. I got to take a shot. I gotta support my buddy. Not much I can do here, except that. Lay Hardy. Where's he gonna go? Is he real? He wants to die. He wants to die. But then again, so does our Akat, because they both smoked and they both left their screens. What the hell are we looking at, Chad?
Bronze ranked.
Bronze ranked. This is bronze ranked!
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, well, I'll just swing around and shoot. No, never mind. Nelson did the Nelson thing. Pop goes the weasel. And the Akat? Can he live? Maybe? If he lives, that's a huge boon for us, but my guess is he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Is bronze ranked like Sparta? Yeah. Seriously, sometimes I wonder if people, like, loading into the game go, Spartans, what is your profession? Oh, 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 and then they just go and die.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like Spartans, but without the leader of the Spartans.
they're like the Acadians, you know. They make a mess of things. But hey, I got this wonderful smoke screen I can play around in. I'm kind of excited about that.
for like 30 seconds longer.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Oh wait, that was the mayhem smoke, right?
Just in case the Lehardy comes in here. Smoke expiring? It is. Okay.
Smoke generator started.
Hardy is over in front of the Rook. Yay, full base cap number dos. They're fire too. Okay, I backed out of my smoke for just a second to see if I would get detected by Lehardy, and I was not. That's good to know. Oops. Oh, I am.
Torpedoes to
Yes, I went into the enemy smoke, but of course his smoke was expiring as I went into it. So now I'm running my creeping smoke for a minute and a half. I'm missing my team HP meters mod. Oh well.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
The poor
I need to
smokeless
make
children.
I need to make a list of all the mods I have installed, so I don't
Speaking-
forget any on the new PC.
Speaking of that, I just updated my list. Chad, if somebody could do me a favor and type !mods and test to make sure it works. And I also put the link in the Discord. So now it's just a tiny URL, Zath Mods. And I screen captured it so people can find where exactly the mods are instead of trying to search for a title. So hopefully that is more helpful for you guys, chat. Let me know what you think on that. It's playing. Perfect. You're welcome.
Seems to work.
Stream Raiders demands my attention, as always.
torpedoes to port.
That's a dead Scharnhorst. Nona and Aldri are way the hell down there. Alright, smoke is out. Ads over. Excelente. Ads are over, or sorry, smoke is over. We need to go and kill him.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
It's back on because you, oh no. Remember, I also stream on YouTube, so you can always pull up the YouTube stream. Okay, Algerie. There. How am I detected right now? 0.7 kilometer detect. What? Hello, Lehardy.
Engine boost activated.
Ooh, take a fire, buddy.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I figured he torped the channel. No tickets rigged? What?
Our victory is in sight.
The wrapping blue jays and gecko and their forest animals are an interesting way to market paper products. Alright, so Lehardy torped the Nelson, so I can pop out right now. At the very least, I can spot him for the Toulon. But He wishes to die. This is good. I'll just make Inky and laugh because he can't shoot back at me. He's gonna die anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but hey, why not? Ta-da! Easy mode.
Oh my god.
Torpedoes.
What the hell is wrong? My offline just reset everything.
Your what?
My offline just reset completely.
Welcome to what I had to deal with before I left on my trip. 2.1, one more win. Let's go.
Oh my god.
All right, chat. What's another try-hard easy mode ship I can play? Ooh, how about I play the Rodney? I think I'll do the Rodney. I had so much fun ranking out in the Rodney last time. Do it again. I'm gonna make you a primary ship because I like you that much. And that's saying a lot because I'm not a huge fan of most of the British battleships. Hang on.
I'm
No
legit.
respect. No respect, I tell you. Yep, that's right.
I'm mad right now. Legit mad. What the hell?
Said, welcome to my world. Let's see, which one is this? This is the default? Is this? I like the blue. That's kind of fun. So the problem with Nelson, Rodney and Nelson have very similar armor schemes, but the thing with Nelson is it's a kind of a one-trick pony. It's got 16-inch guns, and it's got the super heal. That's kind of it. It's a huge damage sponge. It takes the damage, and it doesn't really dish it out that well. I actually enjoy spamming HE in that ship just because the AP is so abysmally... the dispersion on it, it's just terrible. If the AP hits, it hits like a truck, but it's an if, and it's a big if. So I don't like guns on either of the ships, frankly, although the Rodneys are better because I think it's got the Soviet battleship dispersion or something. So that immediately helps right there. The other thing that's nice about the Rodney is it's got an engine boost, which really helps with dodging torpedoes and even dodging shells. The third thing that's great about Rodney that most people don't know about is it has a torpedo on either side. It's got a funny torpedo. These are St. Vincent torpedo. The tier 10 torpedo at tier 7, guys. Does that sound dirty or what? They reload relatively quick. And because of the fact that they come out and they kind of squiggle a little bit, you can fire that torpedo directly in front of you. So it makes for great moments where I like to go fishing. You know, you cast and then you start backing up. And as you back up, you reel them in. And you get them to come around the corner and chase you. And then they chase you right into a torpedo. It's hilarious. Nelson can't do all that. All Nelson can do is sit there, get shot at, and eventually die. So I'm not a fan of Nelson. Oh god, carriers? Why? Why? They got a flint. So I actually want to go to the spot at A. I could also go to the spot at C, frankly. Either one's fine. A, I think I might have more chances. Ark Royal, as a premium carrier, is okay against destroyers if he knows what he's doing. That's a big F. 3 battleships. I'll go ahead and start with HE in the barrels, I guess. You legit thought the model was bugged? Why is that? Because of how much damage you were taking? The reason why people hate on the carriers is because when you play in a carrier game, you can't play on your own. You have to group up for anti-air. No back end. Well, it does have a back end. I mean, it was a controversial design at the time. It was just a question of, you know, hey, can we make this work? And I was actually reading up on it. They found that because of the superstructure in the rear of the ship, because that superstructure was all in the rear, it actually weather vaned a lot, which means that as the wind blew, it pushed the ship to turn. It actually ran aground once because of that. They were still good ships. And they were able to put the, Klingon style. They were able to put the magazines together, save on space and all that. So that came in handy, but... We're gonna go that way? Come on, people, shoot the flint.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
That clear? Of course, that just happens to be the tallest point of the mountain. So that's how it works. Thanks, game. But I shot down a plane. And my shell actually hit, my one shell hit the Heinrich. Look at that. Having to burn smoke and hide more prevents you from aggressively... Yeah, that is well true. It's the all-seeing eye that spots everything, anything and everything that you do. I do not have reload booster. Or whatever you call it. Gun feeder. Oh, there's the ACAT.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Enemy aircraft carrier sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Hello, Rook. Heinrich is in for trouble if he's going to play against 3 battleships by himself. Look, that guy on the island just went, ah, right? Oh, this Miyoko. This Miyoko.
Reporting the target position. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Looks like he's stopping. All right. Collingwood coming up. Flint is in the middle. It's going to be problematic for our destroyer in a second. Or he could just dive by the Leon. That's a well done.
That was a great battle. Good game, everyone.
Yeah. There's a fire. Let's go. DCP'd. Awesome. 2-ship lead. 2-ship lead. We going. We going. Let's do it. Aww. And of course the Miyoko gets the revenge kill. Memory improvement noted. Thanks. I got 2 targeting me. Hey, have a sticky fire.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
We're gonna engine boost now to get up to speed quicker. This is a torpedo turn. He's likely trying to... Or who's got my broad? That is problematic. Hello, Rook. Haha! You missed! You missed, loser! Look at this. Look at these arcs. Look at these arcs. Huh? Just look at them. Look at them. Look at how beautiful they are. Oh, Collingwood getting wrecked. Love to see it. Love to see it. It's a nice arc. It's such a comfortable arc. Aw, your engine's broken. Here, have a fire. And oh, you died.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Of course he gets a revenge kill.
All stations
ACAT is
fire on
smoking
the
himself
designated
south over
target.
there. These are torpedo bombers, of course.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Sorry, bud, I slowed down. Two fires, let's go! Of course he DCP'd.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Raja, you need to be in position for that. Instead, you're gonna go and play with this guy. Yeah,
Engine boost deactivated.
That's what's gonna happen to you when you do that, buddy.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Oopsie! Oh, I thought I had AP loaded. Damn it. I had switched back to HE because of stupid ACAT. That's alright.
Ship is on fire. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Oh. 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 This could be problematic for me. It's probably gonna try to ram.
Enemy destroyer found.
Love this ship. Let's clip that. Oh yeah. Excuse me while I heal. Am I the only battleship left? No, the Hyuga's still alive somewhere. Yep, the torps were used to herd him in. Exactly right. Exactly right. Should probably switch over to AP. Actually, I'll keep HE in the barrels. It's more fun just to keep burning the guy.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
That's why I did not continue. I figured he was going to luck chuck torps towards me. Come on, come on. Keep going. Keep coming.
Engine boost activated.
Asparagus! Asparagus with the raid. How you doing, sir? Giving Stevie and Prue some love as they come by from the morning and saying hello. How are you doing, friend? I've been detected, so I'm going to slow down against this island here. I don't need to come out and kill this guy. I can let my team do it for me. So that's what I'm going to do. There we go. Welcome to those of you that raided on in. My name is Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor from World of Warships, based in Chicago. Jankos, hello. Were you the one just followed? Thank you for the follow, so? Yes. We're currently doing ranked battles and trying to rank out. Assuming I win this game, I am done with ranked runs, which is excitement, of course, as always. Now we've got a huge advantage, 4-1, so it is solo warrior time for the Lowenhart. And at this point, he's just going to keep trying to farm me, so whatever. Back there, it's all good. Guys, if you don't know Asparagus, make sure you check him out. You saw the link there. Scroll up a little bit if you don't know who he is. I had the extreme pleasure of meeting him at the CC Summit in, what was that, Asparagus? 2018? Or was it 2019? I can't remember anymore. St. Pete. That was a lot of fun. Asparagus, it was 2019. Got it. Asparagus is from Poland. And a lot of fun. Just overall good dude to hang out and play the game, and had a good time meeting him. And there was another guy too. I don't remember his name off the top of my head.
Engine boost deactivated.
So again, carrier game. We talked about at the beginning. You try not to go off by yourself. If you noticed, I've been off by myself, and he's been on me left and right. All right, and he's trying to farm floods, trying to farm
Flooding quickly.
base decaps and that sort of thing. You can see I'm heading straight for the Ark Royal and the Hyuga. The reason I do that is to group up for anti-air. I know, people say A doesn't work, but it really does if you've got enough anti-air together to make it nigh impossible for you to be struck, or very painful for you to be struck to the point where they can't continue, then you're doing your job. So I'll use the Ark Royal for the plane that goes around. I'll use it for the anti-air. It's a nightmare ships group up, exactly. And when I play ranked especially, and I play carrier, almost always my team scatters like the wind, and my opponent, my enemy team, always groups up and balls it and everything, and it's like, stop it! But, you know, it is what it is. So, chat, we've won a game in each class, each surface ship class in ranked. So that's kind of excitement. Is he gonna back up now? Yeah, he's gonna back up. Whatever. Have a fire. Strong flag delivers more puffs than 420 holiday. Well, see right now, so he's attacking the Hyuga. My anti-air is going, his anti-air is going. It's both pretty much crap, but together at least it makes it a little bit more painful for him, perhaps. I've always been a big proponent of group up and all that good stuff. All right, engine booster activate. And the nice thing is, I figured he was going to keep backing up, so now
Victory is in sight.
he'll continue backing up, and I get the kill shot. Either way, we get the cap, so that's more XP for me, so I'm excited about that. The plane was stuck in the air. It can happen. By the way, this is how you deal with somebody that's stuck behind an island. If you look at the mini-map, he's here. You send one person to... you send this guy... This guy's going to go this way. You send the other one on the other side. You want to hit both sides of the island so they can't stay still. That's very important. Frankly, I'm happy to just let him get killed by the Ark Royal, because, you know, carrier dominance, exertion, and all that kind of stuff. I just saw it for a second and he disappeared. I could take the shot now, but I figure the carrier is going to spot him again in a second. So why not wait for that? Explain. All right. There he is. Welcome back to Super Test, Brock. Rodney is so stupid of a ship, man. Cut to it. Have I properly described to you, demonstrated the reason why that thing is so broken? Valorant commercial, easy on the eyes. Good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I didn't even land a torpedo hit, but I got 10 fires because I just shot HE because I don't care. And I got AA expert because I shot down 36 planes. 36 planes, guys. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Bully.
Huh?
You're a bully.
I'm a bully. Bully. Oh, I forgot to use your technique of doing a co-op game to get a few more progress points. Oh well. What is this? I already have this anyway, I think. Whatever. The rest of it is just stuff and things. GG indeed. So what is ranked now? Ranked is tier 10 in super ship.
You.
Disgusting. Do I have... Alright, Lubega. Do I have any super ships that I haven't bought? Because if I do, like the main... Okay, do I have enough XP on the Montana to buy the main?
You
I
don't
do.
need XP.
Oh, you don't? I thought you needed XP to do that. Okay, never mind
Nope.
then. Hey, famous potatoes. Okay. Well, that makes life easier, doesn't it? Ads over. Chat, don't forget, we have a giveaway going. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. We do the draw about an hour and a half into the stream, which is in 20 minutes. So that'll work. We haven't heard Mambo number 5 in years. Hey, I don't blame you. So, guys, we did the thing. What?
I was about to say, if you try to play a super ship in ranked, I'm not sure if you're actually getting games.
Oh, because of how many people are in tier 10s? So
I mean,
let's
you need
take a
to
look at
find
the.
a super ship of the same class that matches
Yeah,
against you.
sure. Still waiting for Mambo number 6. So Transformers. I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm wearing a Transformer shirt. This I got from Warships, World of Warships EU. They sent me a shirt because I told them how much of a nerd Transformers fan I was, and I was actually in the hospital in the first Transformers event, and I had a surgery, and the next morning I woke up and they were doing the quiz, and I was wrecking the quiz, and they were giving away 10 shirts for the top 10. Hey, Iron Meals, the top 10 quiz results. And my surgeon came into the room just as they got to the fifth and final set. I'm not going to tell the doctor, hold on a second, I need to try to win a t-shirt. So I met with him, and the kind people at Wargaming said, we'll get you a shirt anyway. So that was just so nice of them, like didn't have to do that at all. So anyways, Chad, are you guys Transformers fans? Does anybody have any questions about the Transformers event that I can answer for them? This is a good time to ask. If you guys have any questions, I can tell you, I can show you stuff, Transformers wise, whatever. Meanwhile, I'm spending my coupons. Always spend your coupons if you can. Why not?
You can now complete the collection for free if you do the mission chain with that event. Finally.
Well, that's
You
right. I
get
gotta
like
take a look at that.
I think you get like 50 containers for the whole mission chain. Or 40. No, you get 45 and you can buy 5 more for
Okay.
I think just credits. So 50 total.
2.4 million, 2.8 million, 3.8. Okay, I'll just buy Victor Lima's with my coupon. Didn't even know it was an event. You thought it was just new containers. Well, I don't know. As Grunty said, there should be a mission. I should check that. Give me a moment. I'm just buying the most expensive signals with discount because I can.
I don't remember if there was an article, if it was an opt-in mission on the website article, or if everybody got it. So
Well, let's find out. Where is my worldofwarships.com page? Here we go. Actually, Grunty, can you check for me?
can I check what for you?
Everyone got the mission. Okay. What you were just saying, if you couldn't remember if it was a automatic thing or an opt-in thing.
Oh,
But I Can't Swim says everybody got the mission, so perfect.
it's a super easy one. Like I think the first stage is actually the one that takes the longest with like 3 million credits.
Yeah.
Everything else you can do pretty much in a single co-op game.
Okay. Just play
It's like
normal.
300 one is like 300 ribbons, and one is like 7 citadels, then a couple of kills or so. Like it's super easy.
I already got the credits. Main battery hits is where I'm at now. Okay.
Hey,
11 days. Oh,
Cobalt gaming co-op.
yeah. You get the Matrix of Leadership. Nice. 7 Citadel hits. That's a co-op. 5 kills. Yeah, I mean, you got plenty of time to do it. Do we have any other ones here that we care about? Swiss National Day. The potential damage. I always like the football shirts patches, so I'll
Nothing
grab
of
those.
that is new, by the way.
Yeah, really? Maybe I already have it then. Wait, time mission. Sorry, I gotta go back to Twitch. Oh, I finished it. Okay. Let's see. Do I already have the Swiss flag thing? That's under patch, isn't it? Yeah. I do not have the Swiss jersey. So, obviously, that's what I would go for.
Okay, makes sense. I'm just saying, like it's not new. It was available previously,
Yeah.
but maybe in a mission too. So where you
Might have been a mission or it might have been a paid thing, and I didn't obviously pay for it. So,
yep.
you know me. All right, let me do this, chat. I'm gonna put a poll up for you guys. What? Now. More ranked. We can do more ranked if you guys want. We can do mode shuffle for divs. We could do replay analysis up to 5. And we can do CV rework test. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to tell me what you would like me to do. The Chicago style voting. Everybody gets 1 vote, and then you can use channel points to get additional votes. What we're going to do is I'm going to go to the Stream Raider screen. I'm going to go downstairs, get some more water, and excuse me, and grab a snack. Because I could use a little something to eat. And Rob, if you're listening to me, when you come back when we get back from the break, we'll do the draw. Okay? So don't forget, guys. Last chance for giveaway exclamation point tickets. Remember, I do stream on YouTube as well. Hey, Jer. So you're more than welcome to dodge the ad break by going into there. But I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break because, well, you're seeing nothing anyways, okay? I shall return. Okay. Still going on the votes, but it looks to me like replay analysis is going to win. Let's turn off the autopilot. Replay analysis has 1. So we will do up to 5 replays today. I'll quit out of the game because I don't need to be in the game anymore then. And did I download? Yeah, we got all that stuff. Awesome. Thank you, Rob, for doing the draw for me. And then, of course, you can start another CC container when you're done with that, okay? What do we have here? We're going to do Moore's Elite's Michelangelo game first. Because I believe Moore's Elite is in Europe. Oh, Mr. Fluffy won! Damn, Fluffy, very lucky. Chat, do me a favor and get your favorite whatever, because we are going to celebrate with a little cheer. It's that time for us to celebrate with some dirty water. Did the 3-minute commercial break go off? Okay, perfect. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Sometimes I forget to run it. So, anyway. Chat. Grab your favorite drink. Doesn't have to be alcoholic. Whatever you are consuming. And feel free to raise a glass if you want. We always do this on Fridays when it's time to switch over to dirty water time. Fluffy, do you say something or else Rob is going to redraw and someone else will get that CC container that's got your name on it, sir. Chat, feel free to share what you are consuming. Water, juice, root beer, fine, whatever, don't care. Water and legal pot, there you go. No, I can't swim. No, you. To all of you fine people tuning in, thank you very much for being here. Great to see you all again. It's great to be back. And I'm looking forward to the rest of the stream and then Sunday. Cheers. Now, how fitting is that Moore's Elite just won? This is Bushmill Irish whiskey, the white label. I bought a bottle of white label. I had the black label before, and I wanted to taste the difference. Is it really worth $15 difference in price or 12 or something? And kind of is, actually. Dennis, coffee, 6:30 in the morning on Saturday. Awesome. Wait, 6:30 in the morning. Okay, so you're in like Australia then? Or New Zealand? And of course, Stream Raiders demands my attention too. That's always fun. Yes, awesome. Awesome. Australia? Nice. If you don't mind me asking, donde in Australia? It's a kind of a big country, continent, and island all at the same time. Always curious if you don't mind. I love Australia. I've been there twice. Sydney twice, Cairns once, Brisbane. I flew out of the airport. Lovely country, lovely people. Felt a lot like America. Whether that's a good or bad thing, that's up to you to determine. For some people, that would be a problem to say that, but you know.
What are the chances that you have 6 battleships in your game and they all score in the bottom 6?
Oh, it's a battleship thing. Oh, you're in Brizzy, okay. Hey, you know Admiral Revan is in Brizzy. Do you know Admiral Revan? If not, I'll shout him out for you. Let's get back to our game. Dennis the Menace. I used to watch that all the time, too. Alright, we lost that Stream Raiders, but that's okay. And Neshard. You still do watch Dennis the Menace? Let's see, okay. Running. Moore's Elite, you said you were at work, so you can't join us for this replay. That's okay. I need to write down, let's see, the date is, what is today? Second? Yeah. 8-2, and we're gonna start with Michelangelo. Whoops. Control J here. Michelang. And this is on Greece. No, blue. No, this is Greece. Mom named you after Dennis Mess. Oh, okay, nice. That is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Did you end up being a menace in your childhood? Did you earn the name? Just gotta ask. Just gotta ask. Oh, cool. The build viewer thing automatically found this stupid thing now, so that's exciting. Replay render tool. Change that over to Michelangelo. Where is up now? I'm gonna go to the build viewer here, and we're gonna maximize that. All right, now you can see everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is our first replay of the stream. This is the Michelangelo piloted by Moore's Elite, who used to hang out with me. I actually have a t-shirt with Moore's Elite's name on it. Totally not creepy. Totally not creepy. It's from Project Planet. He used to play with us all the time on Fridays. He's tuning in from work, so hopefully we'll see him stuff up there. You still live up to your name. There you go. Ask the Last Sergeant. That's a great t-shirt collection. I agree. So, Michelangelo Tier 9 Dockyard Ship. Actually a quite fun one if you can handle trigger discipline. That's a big if. She's got hydro, she's got smoke, and that's always a dangerous combination because this is the fuel smoke. I like to call it the deep water smoke. So you can be sailing along at full speed and smoke, and immediately, poof, you're not spotted, and you can keep going full speed. Got torpedoes, got main guns, but the big thing about her is her secondaries. She's got sap secondaries that can chew into stuff quite handily. The big thing about her is that the guns, these are 320mm guns. They're quite large, and because of that, the smoke fire penalty is atrocious. There's another issue with it, and you'll see it when we get into the game and you see the model. The guns are amidships. They're in the center of the ship, and the secondaries are smaller caliber guns off on the side. So, or front and rear, I mean. So you have to keep in mind that a lot of players, if you're the kind of player that always plays for guns, Michelangelo is not so good because you always end up showing too much side to get, especially your rear turret, shooting at stuff. You have a few whiffs this match. Forgive my aiming. Fair enough. Well, that's why you sent in the replay. So let's go ahead and take a look at your build. You've got a full secondary build, which makes perfect sense. You want to keep the secondaries alive because that's probably your bread and butter for the ship. You've invested heavily into 3 slots for secondaries. You've got engine room protection, which makes perfect sense. As an alternate, if you like the ship a lot, I always tell people, if you like the ship a lot, consider picking up the booster for hydroacoustic search. It just gives you a little bit more flexibility for when you push. Granted, the smoke will expire before your hydro does normally anyway, I believe, but when you come out of your smoke, a lot of times there's a few extra seconds of, oh crap. So having the hydro can really save you there. But if you don't want to shell out for that, engine room protection is absolutely where you want to go. Propulsion makes perfect sense. What's your maneuverability? Rudder shift time is a little high at 14.
It's bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's gonna be still bad even if you take the rudder. That's the thing.
Well, you're shaving off what, 2.5 seconds by taking the steering gears? Almost 3 full seconds. I will say this, that can come in handy, especially if you need to maneuver in tight spaces while you're on smoke and that sort of thing. I always tell people, if you're the kind of person that hits W key 4 times and just goes, then having the rudder shift is more useful because you're never changing your throttle. If you like to play stop and go games, then propulsion makes perfect sense. So it really comes down to the player and how you choose to use that ability. Concealment makes perfect sense. Let's put your propulsion back
question: Is this a large cruiser with 60 seconds burn time? Because if
remember.
it is, the damage you can look it up in the build viewer.
48 seconds duration.
So it is 60 seconds.
Yeah, I think he's got a
That
reduction
makes
someplace.
yeah, he has a flag. That makes damage
Mhm.
con mod actually not a bad choice either.
You mean in slot? Yeah, in slot 4 here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I think the bigger problem for me is that the Michelangelo is the kind of cruiser that typically plays very in your face, and you're probably going to get Citadel deleted more so than burnt down. But you make a good point, right? Because
Possible.
that would bring your fire duration down by another 8 seconds, or well, 7.2. So, yeah, that's a good point. It's a worthy consideration. If you use propulsion and you're not phased by the rudder shift time, and you never stop and go, then yeah, damage control might be a good choice as well. Fair enough. I'm assuming you've got Cincinnati on this beast of a ship. Um, if you don't have Cincinnati, it doesn't really matter too much because the skills and talents. I mean, you don't really need to worry about main battery firing range. You don't. Okay. If you get Confederate, again, that's main battery. Both of those are your main battery, and what I say at the beginning, you're not going to shoot your main battery that much. Consumable action time does come in handy, but you have to hit ships 100 times with main battery. Again, you're not firing your main battery much. So this is not really a ship that you need Cincinnati on, or a ship that I would say Cincinnati really does much for you. It does give you the boosted gun feeder, so it saves you a little bit of
Yeah.
time switching shell types. That's it.
Yeah, the 100 hits is tough considering the 24-second reload and you only fire 8 per salvo.
Mm-hmm.
So
Keep forgetting the
that's not
captain
something
exists.
you can count on.
The other problem with Sansonetti is that most people, myself included, are going to put him on the Venezia, which is, you know, the ship, the line that was released with Sansonetti. So, and he's kind of almost purpose built for that particular ship. You could put him on battleships too, but he's probably best off in Venezia. I did a Zach chat about this a while back. So the problem with that is Michelangelo build is totally different than a Venezia build. So just put a standard captain on. You're probably better off. All right, let's take a look at what you've done. I don't like Gunfeeder if you're not running Sansonetti. That's right, SAT. How you doing, by the way? I don't like Gunfeeder, and I'll get to that in a second. You've got Consumable Specialist, which is great, because this ship needs those consumables. You've got Priority Target. I like it, although we'll talk about that in a second, too. This comes in handy to know when you should make your Inky. If you've got 2 or 3 people targeting you, it might be time to press that button. On the other hand, trying to find a way to get consumables enhancements to keep your smoke generator especially going for 10% longer could come in handy. But is there room for it in the build? I don't know. Superintendent for the extra charge. Adrenaline rush.
If
Pack a punch?
you want the consumables, you'd have to sacrifice the priority target. I pretty much see no other option.
That's right. Because Superintendent is so helpful on this, because you only get, I think, bless you, I think you only get 2 charges of exhaust smoke, so having a third is just fantastic on this ship. It's very important. Superintendent is a must-have. Adrenaline Rush is a no-brainer, and Pack-a-Punch is also very important. Now you've gone with Top Grade Gunner. Now Top Grade Gunner boosts your secondary reload time by 10%, which is why you would take it. And then you've got Concealment Expert. All of this is good. All of this is good. The only thing that I might consider tweaking is taking Gunfeeder out and putting it into Last Stand. Because, again, I said you're rarely going to be shooting your main battery. And I feel like with SAP and AP, rarely are you going to say, oh, I really wish I could switch something, switch calibers or switch, shell types quicker.
I
And
don't
this
think
gives you
you're
so
gonna
much more.
switch to AP often enough.
No, you're
What-
probably going to keep SAP going.
What I would be doing is I would actually take the incoming fire alert, use that as substitute for the priority target, and then go
So you
for the
can get that.
consumables enhancement.
Yep. You can do that too. Incoming fire alert is kind of a poor man's priority target. Some people, especially the super unicum, heavy purple people.
Or-
We'll go
Or
to
you
that.
take the grease the gears because your turret traverse isn't good.
Yeah, but they're 360-degree turrets, aren't they?
You can check that in the turret angle thing here in the build. viewer,
Yeah, show turret angles.
because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're 360. They just don't have.
They
They have
go-
terrible arcs forward and backward. But I'm pretty sure they're 360.
Yeah, it says they're three. If it says 0 to 0, than
Okay.
their 360s.
Okay. So to me, that yes, grease the gears can help, but it's maybe less impactful because of that.
That's true. I
So
didn't
to
know there were
me,
360s.
well, that's okay. Look, there's so many things that I don't know that you catch me on. It feels kind of good to catch you on something finally. Anyway, um, look, if you're looking for safety, Last Stand is great because it keeps your rudders active, it keeps your engine active, so that comes in very important. Um, So I still like Last Stand, but yeah, if you want to do IFA instead and then pick up consumables and enhancements, get that extra 10% of uptime for your smoke, which works really well, by the way, if you're going to use your smoke generator, which you are. So, you know, an extra 10% there is kind of nice. Instead of 44 seconds, it's 48.4 or whatever it
Yeah.
is. So that's good.
That being said, the ship is too big. Like incoming fire, like you're not gonna dodge incoming fire because you know they're firing right now.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna maneuver in time and dodge that. It's just giving you an idea. Like if you see it pop up in quick succession that more than one ship is shooting you, and you should maybe consider your smoke. It's not gonna make you react to the shells in terms of avoiding the damage.
So to me, incoming fire alert is what you use at the outside of the game, especially in a carrier battle while you're trying to get in a position and you get spotted and shot at from max range. That's when incoming fire alert is very handy. When you get closer and priority target starts to shine, because as Grunty says, you've got no time to react anyway. If you're like 6 or 8 kilometer from a battleship or a cruiser that's broadside to you, forget it. You're gonna go poof anyways. All right.
It just gives you an idea. Like you focus on a ship, like you're shooting it, and you see it's not targeting you, and then your incoming fire alert pops out, and you see, oh, there's another ship that is looking at me.
Yep.
That's what it's for.
Yep, exactly. So Wolfie, yes, here's the problem with this ship is that you pretty much want to go all in on the secondaries. In order to do that, you want Adrenaline Rush, you want Pack a Punch because that increases your range, and then you want Top Grade Gunner because that increases your reload. So these are must-haves. Concealment, I would argue, is a must-have, just so you get in position sooner to be able to do your stuff. Superintendent is a must-have because you get the extra charge of smoke. You know, Consumable Specialist is a must-have because it gets you your hydro and your smoke sooner so that you can do the next time quicker. See what I mean? Like, all of these skills are kind of locked in, and that really only gives you the choice of these two as possibilities and then a one-pointer to choose. That's the problem with the Michelangelo if you're going to go secondary build. And that's really for any secondary cruiser. There are so much you have to factor in. There's very little wiggle room for captain build.
You could drop the top grade, but it hurts your DPS on the secondaries. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you want to do this.
Right. The ship is all about the secondaries. So if you're going to reduce your capability of secondaries, I mean, 10.5 kilometer secondaries is hilarious for a cruiser. Because you're in smoke, you can shoot whatever spot, you don't care. So flag-wise, anti-det, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, secondary boosting, consumables boosting, smoke, hydro. All right. I will say it like this. I would recommend you drop the hydro and pick up speed. That 5% speed is so helpful for you when you're trying to get into trouble and out of trouble. And that also helps you for dodging torpedoes that you're most likely going to spot on your hydroacoustic search. If you really feel like you want the extra hydroacoustic search action time, then just go buy the module and slap it in there, and boom, you've got even more than what the flag was doing for you. Otherwise, it's fine. This is good. All right, let's get to the game.
You basically run into the same issue with the skills, by the way, on the Napoli. Just wanted to throw it out. You have the same problem with the 2-point skill. Which one do you take?
Yep. Well, like I said, any secondary cruiser, Schroeder, same thing, right?
You might be able to get... Yeah, sure, it doesn't have the smoke. You might be able to get away not taking the superintendent, although it's kind of iffy, but if you play it super aggressive, it might be possible.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're I would say if you're optimizing for randoms, you want the superintendent. If you're optimizing for ranked, Or clan battles, I suppose. Well, ranked, you could probably get away with not superintendent. Clan battles, competitive, you absolutely want superintendent. So, I don't. To me, just take the superintendent and be done with it. Just,
Yeah.
I don't know. So, anyways, we didn't talk about the torpedoes, but they've got 8-kilometer range. They're okay. They're not as good as Napoli torpedoes and that sort of deal, but they can come in handy when you're YOLO charging a battleship. And if I
They're
remember
faster
right,
than Napolis.
yes, they are. If I remember right, it's got pretty strong side armor plating, so you can charge battleships if you know how to like turn the last second so that the shells hit the side plate as opposed to the bow. You can do that to try to bounce some battleship shells, but that's where the steering, in my opinion, that's where the steering comes in really handy.
Probably reload SAP here, by the way. I don't know why you have AP loaded.
SAP is usually the better choice to have than AP. If you run into destroyers, you murderize them with your SAP, and if you run into cruisers, frankly, I get the thought that, hey, if I can AP the cruiser and its broadside, make it pop, but it's just more reliable with the sap shells. And then finally, with battleships, early on in the game, your sap shells, like right here, your sap would absolutely chew into that Leon. Or that Lion, I should say, sorry. Because the Lion's got 32 millimeter all around. And what's your penetration here with your SAP? I'm tabbing out to look at it right now. Your pen with sap
10 out of 320, it's like...
is
should be
82.
like 9, yeah.
82 millimeter of pen. Bow on, is there any difference between HE and sap in shooting it?
Yes. The SAP can bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, HE cannot.
You have to catch a broadside at the beginning of the match of the cruiser. That's to me that's a more of a ranked kind of mindset. I think in a co-op, or sorry, not co-op, a random battle mindset, it's more I want to do reliable damage to anything I find. I want to damage the battleships. I want to damage destroyers.
Here's the thing, like, think about it that way. What is more likely? A random, lightly armored destroyer popping up broadside? Or your destroyer finding the enemy destroyer that you might want to shoot?
Right, and you absolutely want to support your destroyer. But you're going to prove me wrong here with the huge Citadel salvo on the Neptune, right? Nope. 2 overpens and 1 pen. The ironic thing with that Neptune, you probably would have done more damage with sap shells. Now, you're not smoking here because you want to keep the Katsonis lit. I like this. But take a look at the minimap. It is drawing you dangerously deep into the enemy lines. The whiffs. Ooh, very dangerous decision to turn out here. Because you don't know what the Leon's doing. Or the Lion. I keep mispronouncing, sorry. I might consider smoking here just to, like, not continue to be shot at. You just pulled your DCP. So I would have probably smoked here. It's more important to save your ship than to kill a Katsonis, frankly. The Katsonis, I don't really respect that much. It's not that good of a destroyer, in my opinion. It's got the radar, so he could spot you for a little bit while you're in smoke if you're close enough to him. But he's leaving you. Alright, here you go again with the attempt on the Neptune. Neptune has been taught that your AP doesn't matter.
Smoke generator started.
Now you make Inky. Okay, now making Inky is fine, just keep in mind, while you do that, if you shoot your main guns, you could be detected. Now this ship, you typically want to be using your smoke while you're approaching a target, not side to it or leaving it. There goes the Neptune, main got him. AP's only worth it if you can get a Citadel, absolutely. Broadside cruiser, or even a broadside battleship at close range. Like, if you know you're going to approach a battleship, but even if you're doing that, your torpedoes do the talking more than your AP. That's the problem I have with trying to make AP work in this ship. Alright, Katsonis is about to discover your sap. He's radaring.
I just think that the risk reward for the AP is not there.
No. Heal. Heal. Now, Novosibirsk, you want to give him a broadside. Now, you're switching to AP because he's broadside now, but look at the time it's taking you to reload. In that time, look what the Novosibirsk has done. He's already started turning out. By the time your AP loads and you shoot, if he's paying attention, he's going to continue turning out. Let's see what this salvo does. It's going to land behind him anyway. He did 2 overpens once again. Sap shells probably would have done more damage with a full pen. And you would have shot him earlier, too.
Yeah, that's the main issue, right? Even if you get a pen damage from the AP, it's not good. Like, it's only good if you get a Citadel.
That's right.
If you don't get the Citadel, an SAP shell would have been better.
Heads up, commercial break starting soon. Don't forget, I am over on YouTube, youtube.com, Lord Zeph. Dodge the ad break that way if you need to. Now, looking at the minimap, taking stock of things, I'm concerned about this Des Moines over here. Can't I draw with blue? I'm concerned about this Des Moines. You got to be careful not to be within, 10-kilometer radar range of that Des Moines. I might actually turn north here, go after the Ruprecht, because you might be able to surprise the Balau. There's another Des Moines. But this guy is so entrenched, it's going to be very hard to get rid of him. That's probably what I would be thinking about doing now. You don't see ads because of the gifted sub, probably from Thoreau, right, earlier? Italian battleships also use a lot of sap, that's true. You're in a battleship mindset because of the shell caliber, because they're 305s or whatever, sure. But you have to think about, hey, Fufu, you work out? Good, I work out too. The thing you have to think about is, when it comes to using your shells, do you want to do damage, guaranteed, or do you want a chance at big damage? And I think that's the ultimate question you have to ask for yourself. Me personally, I'll take the more realistic, the more reliable damage. That's where the sap comes in. Now you're seeing ads? Weird.
Thanks, that
Zarya mob. Hey.
I don't see a sub on Wolfie, by the way, so...
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, there's your sap shells on the main. Now, when we're done with this game, we're going to take a look at the damage that you did with the different shell types. 3 hits there. Those were full pens. Now, note, those were into the superstructure. If you had AP loaded, those probably would have been over pens. Would have just done 10% damage instead of full pen damage.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Now, there you're aiming right for his turret, the most armored part of his ship. You should be aiming at the bow or the superstructure. 2 pens. 6 pens. Whoa. You got lucky there. That worked out.
And you also have to keep in mind, like, your alpha damage with the SAP shells is actually higher than with the AP shells.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Nice. Now, I like to talk about this a lot. This is an opportunity to talk about damage saturation. Damage saturation means that the more damage the portion of a ship is, the less damage that part takes when it gets hit. The superstructure is pretty dirty, which means it's been damaged a lot. The bow looks like it's been hit a little bit, but look how clean the stern is. This guy's reversing. I'd be aiming right about here. Try to hit him in the stern, because this area is nice, big, flat, and good damage.
He's so low, I just showed the superstructure here.
You can do that too, but if he gets a
heal
heal off...
dead.
My thought is if he gets a heal off, how many times does that happen where you're like, I got this guy dead to rights?
Even if
It's
the
worth
heal
just
gets off,
talking about.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's worth talking about so that people understand that that's where they, you know...
If it was a ship with a super heal that heals quickly, I get it. But the American heal is good, but it's not fast.
Right. Ricochet there. But what I'm talking about is it's good to get in the habit of looking for those kinds of things when you're trying to do your aiming. Yeah, he was low, so it didn't matter in this case, but if he was 50% HP or something, shoot for the rear.
Concentrate fire on the
Yep,
enemy
true.
warship.
I'm not sure why you're turning here, because you've got radar probably? Careful about turning like this. You're gonna get a couple of hits in, but if that Iowa knows where to shoot and lands a lucky citadel on you, it's just simply not worth it. Yeah, I see the Vermont's coming. You had to wait till the radar's out, and if you look up at the screen now, the radar is out. Now's when I'd be smoking. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Smoke.
Smoke generator started.
You gotta hope this Des Moines stays out of your radar range. I would probably DCP here. Yep, there you go.
Torpedoes direct.
Oh, hilariously, the Lepanto's gonna take all those torpedoes.
Torpedoes to starboard.
But
Awaiting instructions.
That poor guy. Now, don't shoot your guns here. Oh, wait, what is that, Iowa? Lepanto. If the sub is surfaced and you shoot here, that's a problem for you. Otherwise, you can probably get away with a free shot. Fireworks? Alright, Tenacious, here we go.
I'd probably try to get fishing with the ASW because he did DCP your
There he is.
first flooding.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I don't know that he's turning that way. Also, way too rapid on your ASW. Hold your second salvo of ASW. Why? Because if you cause a fire or a flood and he DCPs,
He already DCP'd.
he'll get a stuck one. Did he? Okay.
Yeah, the first one where he got spotted, that got a flooding, and it didn't
Okay.
take so.
Well, then never mind. Just kill him with everything. Fire everything!
Torpedoes astern.
This map position is okay, actually. Because the...
Kill it with fire.
Torpedoes.
Hey!
Hey.
It's because the Iowa has to come in. The Vermont's on the same side, so it's an okay position. And this is where that last smoke is going to come in very handy.
Awaiting instructions.
So that should be Signor Valkyrie.
Yes.
I had to stop and think for a second. I wanted to call you M Captain. Whoa,
Who's
whoa,
that?
whoa! Why are you backing out here? Hello. Yeah, you see it now. Song needs more
Boy,
fireworks.
that risk.
Awaiting instructions.
Ah, yes, like Mass Effect, heavy risk, but the prize. Alright, I
It
like
is
that
well
you're.
worth it.
I like that you're getting out at dodge. This is fine. Song needs more fireworks. All right. You're overturning here. You, destroyer, Z44, and
Why are we on
Vermont
AP
battleship.
again?
Getting greedy with guns. Mm-hmm. I think you're firing a little too rapidly with your ASW as well. I think you're kind of missing. It's a broadside Iowa, yes, but
But what are you doing? You're not citadeling it at 11 kilometers. And if it's a pen, your SAP does more damage. An SAP pen is better than an AP pen.
bingo.
And less of a chance of an overpen. And ricochets.
3 full pens there. Okay.
SAP can't overpen.
The
Yeah, that's
submarine
what I
is still
say.
afloat, yes.
Lesser of a chance.
Oh, less now.
I don't like this turn here. Like, I don't know. I just... You're going to be put in a position, you're going to come out right in front of the Vermont over here. broadside. You got a smoke available,
Wouldn't-
so now might be a good time to use that smoke.
Wouldn't Inky? Yeah, I was about to say, wouldn't Inky make sense to do right now?
Problem is the Des Moines exists. So you got to kill the Des Moines, and you've got Sap just in time. I would Inky now. I would absolutely Inky now. You know he's dead. Yeah, there you go. Inky, 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 Inky. Come on.
Cruiser destroyed.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Why aren't you doing it? Inky and Ray and Hydro. Instead, you're
Yeah, I
gonna.
think the Hydro is actually more important than the ink.
Well, yeah,
Because something is still in the B cap, and that would
that's the sub.
probably
The sub is on the surface.
probably.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
So here's where you can smoke, and because the Iowa shot you, that's 20 seconds of pain for him.
Our victory is in sight.
Yeah, definitely ink here and just go in the cap.
Mhm.
ASAP.
Mhm.
You can't let the sub let this flip.
Triple aim and focusing one target. Mass turrets make pens go down through the superstructure into the deeper hull. I guess
Torpedoes.
when I'm playing at random games at decent to long range, I'm not really thinking much about, you know, am I gonna hit a very particular part of a ship or something. Yeah, and SAT is emphasized. I would say it's more just he's trying to demonstrate, like, here's another example. Here's another, you know, and it's helping you to kind of train yourself to think differently. See, here we go. We've got the Vermont now. You're not going to shoot your guns. You're just going to let your sap shells do the talking. I would have held that torpedo until you literally got into his face, because he's coming your way. Shooting here allows him to see you now. Now he's going to shoot back at you, and look at the damage you just took that you didn't need to take.
Smoke screen set.
It's all damage that you just gave him. And look what happened too, because he detected you because you shot at him. He turned in instinctively, figuring there's torpedoes coming. And he dodged all your torpedoes because of that. Torpedoes do the talking. Widespread your torpedoes here so they do maximum damage. If you widespread it there, you might have killed him. Because again, damage saturation, it'll hit the same spot. You better hope you reload before his main guns do. He did not.
Enemy battleship sunk.
That was a lot of damage you didn't need to take.
And it was lucky that the back turns were turned around, or else
He'd
that
be
would
dead.
have been game
And
over. Yeah.
that's game. Exactly. So now it's you versus a Venezia. And you are out of heals. You are out of smoke. You just have one lonely Hydro left. You are up on points. So what you need to do is go into the B cap and hope to God the Venezia doesn't spot you. That's all you can do.
No, run. I don't know why we're turning in. Why are we not running away?
2 caps to 1. I don't know. The store timer doesn't work in a random
But-
in
But the
replay,
the battle timer is like 2 minutes. There is no way they're gonna catch up 180 points in 2 minutes.
I don't know. Personally, unless if I've got the mod going and fine, I'll look at the numbers and make that determination. It's a
They
replay.
can't,
I don't
like,
have that
you-
information
like,
in front of me.
you
so.
need 100 points. They need 270. Like, and they have 2-to-1 caps. Like, that's never gonna work out. You're
Unless
gonna
the
get 100
Venezia-
points quicker than they
Okay.
get 250.
Devil's advocate, if the Venezia goes into the C cap, then what? So to me, this is an
The
insurance
Venezia,
policy.
the Venezia shot at you. You know from where it shot. You know where it was. There's no way it's gonna make it over to the C cap
Oh.
in time to flip this.
If you're paying attention to that, yes. But I don't know about you all. I was too busy looking at the brick he was trying to kill than where those shells came from. So to me, this is an insurance policy. That's all. Venezia last spotted coming your way. I would pop the Hydro
What-
right
what-
now just to be safe. 45 seconds. And no need to come out here.
Yeah, why are you coming out? Do you want to lose?
Fortunately, the Venezia was afraid to engage you. For some odd reason.
Jesus.
Okay, 20 seconds. He can't get to you in 20 seconds. You've got torpedoes to get him if he comes around the corner. 1 second. 1 second away from victory. That's hilarious. Well, that's what we're talking about, SAT, and I'm trying to highlight in a random battle when you don't know all the variables. I like to play safe. I like to say I'm gonna make sure I win. I've played too many games where I've done the math or thought things were gonna work, and then I find out I'm flat wrong, and I lose a game because of that.
I mean, I get it. You want to play safe. I just think that this play wasn't safe. Because if the
Coming out
Venezia
isn't.
just goes into the B cap as well,
Mhm.
you're gonna get in a position where the two ships see each other and can shoot at each other.
Possibly.
And he
With
has
him
so
coming
low hit points because he lost everything against the
against the Vermont, right?
that
which
he's
should-
probably
yeah.
gonna die in that situation.
So let's take a look. You got 245 secondary hits, almost 2 million credits. Even if you went to see it, still wouldn't have been enough, I suppose. But again, I don't have the data in front of me. I don't have the numbers in front of me. I don't want to sit here and do math. I don't want to think. When I play this game, like I think a little bit, but not a ton. And to me, like trying to sit here and crunch the numbers and all that, it's beyond what I'm willing to do, is how I look at it. Everybody else can play the game the way they want to, and that's why I like using mods, because it saves me all that thinking. Blue booster for credits. This actually worked out well for you because you're tier 9 in a super ship game. You came in first place. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the detailed report. There's a couple key things I want to look at here as Ligma Deek. Oh, I see it. Ha, that's funny. Thank you for the follow anyway. Welcome on in. So I want to kind of get into can I get my lights back on? Thank you. I want to look into the battle itself and your main battery. You had 54 hits for 75,000 damage with sap, 20 hits with AP shells for 26,000. It's kind of close. I'd have to do all the math here to figure out.
It's about what you'd expect on a per shell basis, because
Yeah.
like the SAP does more than the AP shell.
Mm-hmm.
But you get like 1,050 per AP shell here on average that you hit, and that's just not good. Like that's on average a bit more than an overpen what you got out of it compared to the alpha.
So this is an example of when you might want to go and take a look at the post battle and say, were there a bunch of ricochets? So you can do this. You can go back to the main and you can hold mouse over the target hits. 9 ricochets, 9 shatters, and 1 torpedo protection hit. It doesn't tell you which shell was used for those specific, shatters or whatever. But,
I mean, the overpen was guaranteed from an AP shell.
Once again, my lights have changed colors on me. God, I hate these stupid lights. Anyway, nice damage with your secondary hits. Trigger discipline, shoot SAP are the two biggest things I see here. Otherwise, it was a good game. You came in first place. You made a lot of credits. You should feel good about yourself. Let's pull up the
I think it
replay
was
render.
actually kind of disappointing on the SAP secondaries.
You know what?
I'd expected more.
I'm gonna move my OBS back to my main monitor, I think. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. 'Cause now I can see the now I can see, yeah, that's better. Now I can see the replay directly in front, and it's large enough for me to read it. So that's good. Cremoa! Cremoa with the resub, thank you. Yo, he says. 54 months in a row. Wow. 250 secondary hits is quite good. I agree with you.
Oh,
I agree with you, SAT.
I'm not talking about the amount of secondary hits he got. I thought he would have gotten more damage from those 250 hits than the 37,000.
Here we go. Chat back up there. Well, any other questions, Morse Elite? I'm watching the replay, and I think we kind of handled most of the stuff. Poor Lepanto taking those sub-torpedoes. That was... How did your Z-44 die? He must have died from the Des Moines radar. I'm gonna guess that's what happened.
Or the Novosibirsk? I don't know. Nope, not
Yes.
Novo.
This is the part where the throw maneuver happens, right? You guys have clearly better numbers of ships. Tentative sacrificed himself for a greater cause and a better ship. There you go. Harford, hello. So he got radared by the Des Moines. Des Moines died. Is he gonna... get killed by the... Looks like Venezia, maybe? Find out.
He got away good here from the radar, to be honest.
He did. That's why I'm so surprised he died.
Oh no. Did the Venetia run him down? No.
Yeah, there's some nuances like damage saturation, exactly Moore's Elite. Yeah. But, you know, the two big things is... Like I said, so... That sub should have killed Moore's Elite. Yeah, I agree that that should have been an easy kill for him, but... Whatever reason, he flubbered it up. Speaking of flubbing it up...
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Yeah, he got RoboCopped. He put a smoke up right in front of Des Moines and says, "Hey, radar me, baby." Oh well. And then I didn't even see how the main died, but the main died. Well, that was a Balau, not a 2501. The enemy sub was a Balau. Yeah. But you're right. I mean, that should have been a dead to rights Michelangelo, frankly. But it
Yeah,
happened.
sure. I mean, like, honestly, I'm not even sure, like, if he just doesn't shoot and goes broadside and then fires the widespread torps from 2 kilometers away just when he gets spotted, he kills the Vermont and saves like half his hit points.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The way he played it, he should have been dead, but...
Yeah. So, hey, it worked out. It's a learning opportunity for Moore's Elite and however many other people will watch the replay and take something away from it. So great. That's why we do this. So what are we going to call this one?
Trigger happy.
Okay.
I don't know.
I would agree with you. I feel like about a third to 50% of the shells he fired were not necessary.
It's either that or it's something about the ammo selection.
Yeah. I know what I can do. I can do trigger and then happy with AP in brackets around happy.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's be a little creative.
Or you just don't do the brackets. Make trigger happy all in lowercase and just make the A and the P in the happy uppercase.
Yep, or I can underline the AP. I mean, there's all kinds of things I could do with it to have fun. So sure. All right. Well, thank you very much, Moore's Elite, for sending that one in. And let's get to our Stream Raider screen for a sec so we can get ourselves situated for the next one. There's a commercial break in progress. Hi, Rob. Are you ready for your game, Rob?
Yeah, there should be a couple, the Yamato and the Agincourt.
Correct. The Yamato I'm going to prioritize first because that's your subscription one. And then the Cover My Replay comes second. That's just kind of how I do that.
Yeah.
So let's get the Yamato game going. Chat, just to be on the safe side, some of you maybe didn't see a commercial break just now. I'll get another commercial break going so that we can try to maximize ad-free time during the replay, okay? Moore's Elite, you are most welcome, sir. Thank you, as always, for hanging out. And let's go. Oh, I need to do... I always forget to do the Frosty Tools tweet thing. All right.
So, by the way, we have 3 codes left for the CC containers.
Perfect. Once we run out of those, we will switch over to the French destroyer ones
Alright,
and work
I just
our
wanted
way
to
through that.
check.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy you got your Transformers collection done. Sitting unfinished for like 3. Honestly, I'm really glad that we were all able to get it done, right? Like, if you think about it, a lot of other times they'll do an event or whatnot, and you just really don't know if it's ever coming back.
Yeah,
So.
that was frustrating. I still need to get mine done, but I'll make sure I get it this time. It's the only
Yep.
collection that I had open, never completed because the way the first collection worked. Or it worked the first time it came around, rather.
Mm-hmm. Oh, perfect. Okay, so that thing worked the way it's supposed to. Good. It does say commercial break is in progress. All right, fine. Let's get one more words in progress here so that we get that done. Robson's in here. Is this Yamamoto?
Yes.
Why? Oh, well, okay. Be prepared to answer that question. Why in a second? All right. All right. I want to get a chance to talk about that with everybody else here. You know what I mean? Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom for a second.
What ship are we talking about, by the way?
Yamato.
I don't see anything wrong with Yamamoto and Yamato.
Depends on how you really play the Yamato, I think.
I think just for the buffed grease the gears alone, he's worth it. And
I'm sure he has his reasons. He always does.
is he the best on Yamato? Probably not. You can get more out of him on other ships, but if that is the tech tree ship you play the most out of the IGN tree, then by all means get Yamamoto on the Yamato.
And I think at the time it was like the only Titan Japanese ship I had when I got it. When I got him, so.
Fair enough. And I'm hearing somebody saying they got, Thudtwit says he's got everything he can get from the Transformer missions. You would need to spend money to get anything else. Gotcha.
Really? There's 5 containers in the armory for, I think, credits or community tokens.
Oh, really? Okay. Let's go check that. Hey, Zorgi.
It's
Yamato?
credits. 300,000 credits per container.
Oh, I see it. I didn't
This
even see it, by the
is-
way.
I don't know. Alrighty. Let's get back into our next replay analysis. Thanks everybody for sitting through that commercial break. And let's take a look at this. This is Rob in his Yamato. Now, during the in-between, he did say, okay, he's got Yamamoto on this ship. We'll talk about that in a second. But the Yamato, of course, being the Tier 10 Japanese battleship, the was once upon a time the culmination of the Japanese battleship line, with once upon a time the largest caliber guns in the game. And Wargaming said there would never be anything larger, and then they broke their promise. And Satsuma exists, and so many others. But anyways, it's a challenging ship to play if your aim sucks. She is a long-range sniper. You play her typically in the backfield as a goalie, looking for side shots, opportunity shots, that sort of thing. Because of her 460mm guns, she can basically overmatch an awful lot. 32mm overmatch. So In other words, when those shells come in and they hit armor, there's usually an overmatch check. Will those shells shatter, bounce, or penetrate? Overmatch means it'll penetrate. So you hit the 32, boom, right through it. It's great for citadeling battleships that have 32 millimeter all around. And of course, it's great for citadeling cruisers that have 32 or less millimeter armor. So she's fantastic at shooting stuff that sit bow in, like Des Moines, for example. Hey, Terminator. That's kind of her claim to fame. Welcome back, Wolfie. So, let's take a look at your build. You've gone for Main Armaments Mod 1, Engine Room Protection, Aiming Systems Mod 1, Damage Control Mod 2, Concealment, and Gunfire Control. Rob, why do you feel like you need extra range in the ship? It's already got 30.89 kilometer range. Why do you need...
That's with the range mod.
I know, but
Yeah. What's it with spotter plane? 36?
I like the idea of being able to reach out and touch somebody when they might not be expecting me to be able to.
No
Okay.
offense, Rob, but are you touching somebody at 30 kilometers? Are you really?
It depends on the match.
again, it comes down to really good aim. But for the most part, Grunty makes a good point, and that's kind of the point I'm trying to get, is spotter plane alone, as Hujam says, is probably enough to cover the whole map. And this gets you extra DPM out of your main battery. Now, there is a caveat. It's at the cost of main battery reverse speed. Okay, so it slows your ability down to turn the main guns, but you're firing more rapidly, which, again, if you're able to hit your shots, it's going to be helpful. I'd also argue, as Grunty was saying, the farther away you are from your target, generally, the less accurate you're going to be at hitting the target. So, I think
even if your aim is good, right? The shell travel time is just so long. Like,
Right.
what are you realistically hitting at that range that is moving in a straight line for, I don't know how long it takes, 20 seconds for these shells to land?
Right. And as Panoramic says, right, it's easier to dodge now. This is the problem that a lot of players run into when they start grinding up the line at the beginning. Hey, no worries, Arliss. Thanks for hanging out. Here's the problem. You get to Miyogi at tier 4, and then you get to the Congo at tier 5, especially the Congo at tier 5. If you say, oh, I can hit something at max range, I'm only going to stay max range away, you're doing absolutely nothing for your team, for your damage, etc., etc. So what I generally like to do is I'll play about 2/3 the distance. So take the range, right, and then you say, okay, about 2/3 of that is where I'm going to go. So that would be about 20 kilometers, 15 to 20 kilometers. Sounds about right for Yamato. And the reload, here's the thing, Rob, the reload gives you the time to possibly catch somebody as they're turning out or something like that. And Hujam brings up a good point. At maximum range, unless you're shooting at a carrier or an AFK, you're probably not going to hit anything. And if you hit a carrier like a tier 10 that's got the armored deck, you're probably not penetrating anyway because the shells aren't technically plunging enough to really cause that penetration. So I think you're far better off going for main battery mod 3, or if you've got the Research Bureau points, most people like to use the unique upgrade here. Tightens up your it tightens up your main battery shell dispersion, which is so helpful in the Yamato versus reload. So something to consider getting towards. I'll put range back on, but I think we've demonstrated a little bit. We'll look at your replay and see what's going on with the range too. Now,
Yeah,
during the break,
unique upgrade is one of the best you can have out of
well,
all
it turns
of
it
them.
into even more of a sniper, right?
Yeah, right. You have such a long reload and such powerful guns. You just helps you to make your salvos count.
Mm-hmm.
If your aim is good.
The problem with the auxiliary armaments mod here is that your anti-air isn't that great, frankly. Your secondaries aren't that great either. I would say this is only useful if you're going to build into a full secondary Yamato, but the problem with that is that the armor scheme of the Yamato is so piss poor at close range, you're really gimping yourself. Now, if you're playing co-op, that's a different ball game. Or they've announced tier 10 operations. by all means, secondary Yamato in operations is fantastic and has a lot of fun. But otherwise, I wouldn't do this. The armor scheme, if you look at the armor scheme of the Yamato, it's a hexagonal armor scheme, and it's got a cheek that's very easy to citadel if you know what you're looking for. So you really don't want to get aggressive with the Yamato and in somebody's face until it's like the end of the battle. If it's a ranked game and you're trying to save your star, I get it. But otherwise, I just don't see a reason for you to be super aggressive in this ship. Now, Rob said he's using Yamamoto, and I said why. And Rob said there's probably a good reason he's saying why, and there is. I want to have that discussion. Yamamoto is a free captain. You can get him by completing the campaign task, which everybody gets. Everybody gets access to the campaign in World of Warships. So you complete the campaign, boom, you've got yourself this great legendary commander. He's got a couple of talents. One is Kraken. If he gets a Kraken, he gets a heal, and then he gets main battery reload time, torpedo reload time, aircraft prep time. It's great on any class of ship except for sub right now. And then it also gets an automatic heal, which is actually hilarious. The other one is...
the IGN sub has a main gun. It works.
Oh, the I-56. Yeah. Okay, fine. Whatever. Emergency reserve, you do also can possibly get with First Blood. You get an extra ship consumable. So extra for Yamato, that's an extra heal. Really. I mean, you can also get an extra spotter plane, but whatever. It's the heal that matters. So the reason I said why is because personal opinion, I find it very difficult to earn a Kraken on the Yamato. Personal opinion. I personally find it difficult to earn a Kraken. You have to kill 5 ships. It's also relatively different. It's also relatively difficult to get First Blood because chances are, hi Duckman, chances are you're going to be so far away from a target that the target's going to die before your shells get on target. The flip side is, chances are it could be damaged enough to where your shells hit and do the final 1,000 damage to kill it too.
You don't use Yamamoto on the Yamato for the talents. You purely do it for the buffed skills.
I know. I just want to talk through what he does, okay? And let's talk about the buffed skills. He's got 2 buff skills. One is preventative maintenance. So it helps your risk of modules becoming incapacitated. Also helps your secondaries and anti-air. And then he's got a buff to grease the gears. This is the key. Especially if you're using the reload mod or if you're using the unique upgrade. Because that's a nerf of 13% to main battery traverse speed. You absolutely need grease the gears. Now, Rob's not doing that. Rob is using gunfire range. So he doesn't have the penalty to turret traverse. If that's the case, I would argue if you're going to keep that, you really don't need the traverse speed. So, something to think about.
I mean, if 48 seconds is still terrible.
Hey, I remember when it was like more than double of this. All right, when it was more than double of this, yeah, I get you. I'm right there. But to me, when Wargaming buffed the turret traverse on the Yamato, like 3 years ago, to me, this whole argument of enhanced grease the gears has less impact. To me, it's less important to keep in mind. Yamamoto can only go on 1 tech tree ship, period, in the game. So what I like to tell people, you're saving 2 seconds. What I like to tell people is, I like to put Yamamoto on whatever ship I'm going to play the most. Okay, now personal opinion. For me, that's the Japanese gunboat destroyer line, because I'm going to keep resetting that line, right? And grinding it out in ranked or randoms or whatever. And for me, that means putting Yamamoto on the Kitsakaze, the tier 9 gunboat destroyer, because I'm spending the most time playing that ship. I'm not playing Harugumo because I'm just gonna research it and reset the line, right? I'm playing Akizuki, but I need more XP at the tier 9 than I do at the tier 8. So for me, I'm gonna play more battles at tier 9. So for me, I play Yamamoto on my Kitsakaze. The Suzuki Brothers are useful because the Suzuki Brothers give you a bonus to repair party, or not repair party, well, I can't show you here, but it gives you a bonus to survivability expert. Yes, I agree. However, for me, when I put Yamamoto on the Japanese gunboats, I have a better chance at getting first blood, because I'm going to run into a destroyer and I'm going to pulverize it with my guns. And frankly, there's a better chance of me getting a Kraken. Now, when we look at preventative maintenance, that buff preventative maintenance is fantastic on a destroyer as well. Keeps your main guns alive, keeps your engines alive, your rudder alive, and your torpedoes alive, right? More so than standard preventative maintenance. So, to me, I like putting Yamamoto on my Japanese gunboat destroyer line. The nice thing about Yamamoto is there's no right or wrong place to put him other than the tier 1 Hashidate. Please don't put Yamamoto on the tier 1 Hashidate. Okay?
He's also questionable on the CVs, to be honest.
I mean, if you can get a Kraken and a Kaga doesn't matter so much, but maybe like a, I don't know, Hakuryu, fine. There are CV mains that put him on CVs. Fine, that's fair. Again, he's useful in each of these different classes, but for me, I would put him in Destroyer over anything else. And remember, you can put him on premium battleships. So if you've got Arpeggio Yamato, you can still get the experience of playing Yamamoto on the Yamato, on the premium Yamato. Same thing with Musashi, mind you. And yet you can still use him on your gunboat destroyer. And then, of course, if you've got Stargate Takase, that comes in handy there too. So, anyways, lots of possibilities. I just wanted to have that moment to talk a little bit about the importance of thinking about. I just put out a Zach chat a while back about, optimizing your commanders, putting them in the right place to get the most out of it. And to me, that's Kitakaze. If Rob, if you play Yamato the most and whatever, fine. Comes down to personal preference, okay? So, 19 points. You've got Emergency Repair Specialist, buff Grease the Gears, Vigilance, Adrenaline Rush, Fire Prevention, Emergency Repair, Priority Target, Preventative Maintenance. I don't know if I missed anything.
So
I do have an extra 2 points. It is a 21 pointer. I just haven't done the 2.
See, South is gonna kill me now for this.
All right.
But I would drop the priority target. And here's the reason. You're in a Yamato. Even if it says you're now targeting by 7 ships, what are you gonna do with this information? You're not going dark, you're a Yamato. You're not gonna quickly get in a position where you're not gonna get shot at because again, you're in a Yamato and the turn might actually make it worse.
I actually agree with you, Grunty. The only time that priority target is useful as a Yamato is if a destroyer is hunting you and you know when they're firing torpedoes because they switch back to guns and it changes. I've talked about that trick a lot. To me, that's the only time priority target's useful in a Yamato, frankly. So I agree with you there. It's not as impactful. The other one that's, in my opinion, not as impactful is Vigilance. If you're finding yourself in a position, frankly, where Vigilance is helping you, you're playing the wrong line of ship. All due respect, Rob, and anybody else who's listening and maybe gets offended with this. You're playing the wrong ship. You're better off playing a Preußen at tier 10 or a Schlieffen, because those are ships that do better with in-your-face aggressive style gameplay. And oh yeah, by the way, they've got Hydro to detect the torpedoes for you. So to me, Vigilance, if you're finding yourself saying, I need Vigilance in a Yamato, then go play a battleship that's got Hydro built into it. And I would argue is more fun at close range. Vigilance has merit in brawls, SAT, I agree, but I wouldn't brawl in a Yamato. I'd brawl, again, in what I just said, the Preußen or the Schlieffen or premium variants, whatever. So I don't like seeing Vigilance here. I just don't think it's going to help you. Well, we'll see. I know, Rob, you know, maybe your playstyle is a little bit different. Fine. I personally, I would drop Vigilance. Sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, we have like 6 points free. Like if you drop both of them, that's like 6 points free. I think personally I would go with a super standard tank builder, the Yamato. So that means I'm gonna take my concealment. I know it's not the best thing on the Yamato, but maybe it helps you getting dark.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, I'll probably gonna drop another 1 point skill
Mm-hmm.
and just pick up the basics of survivability.
Yep. That's
Or
exactly.
maybe the emergency repair expert. I'm not sure if you actually could make use of another heal.
Mhm.
I don't play Yamato often enough,
So,
but I would take one of those two.
I'm reading chat. I'll answer your question in a sec, Wolf, because it's a very important question. But Rob, hopefully you're noticing here, much like what we talked about in the Michelangelo game, there's not a lot of room for flexibility if you want to go with what's generally considered the optimal build. Okay? And the optimal build is what you see here, plus your choice, your flavor of improved repair party readiness or basics to survivability. And I say it like this to people. If you find yourself dying by fire all the time, basics. That's what you go for. If you find yourself surviving till the end of the match, improved repair party readiness is the better choice. Why? It's not so much the extra number of repair party consumables. Everybody fixates on that. It's the fact that you get your next repair party consumable active again as you take potential damage equal to 100% of your ship's base XP. So that speeds up your ability to use your heal, which allows you to stay in sustained firefights for longer. Again, it comes down to what you personally find. Are you burning down a lot? Then basics. Or are you staying till the end and stuff? Yamato, you play like a claymore. If you look at a claymore, it says point at the enemy on the front. That's what you do with your ship. You point your bow at the enemy. Get that your third turret exists, because it really doesn't. If you try to get your third turret into action, you're going to take citadel damage, or at least full pen damage from the side, and it's going to hurt. Point your bow at the enemy. Shoot at things. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This skill is great for longer games, which is why I say, if you find yourself consistently surviving to the end of the battle, IR is your better choice. If you're getting yourself burned down, like burnt to a crisp, halfway through, 3/4 of the way through a battle, basics is better. And this comes down to your personal experience. I can't really emphasize that enough. There's no right or wrong choice. It just comes down to which one it is. At long range, it's hard to sit a Yamato unless it's a special Soviet ships. I've citadel Yamatos with Yamatos quite easily from side if they try to turn their third turret on me, and that's what I'm talking about. Yes, I agree that it's rare, but in the general scheme of things, I always say, point your bow at the enemy. Job number one, and then everything else comes in after that. Your third turret. That's kind of like I fired my main guns. What else can I shoot? Where's my third turret looking at? Okay, I can shoot that guy on the other side of the map with my third turret. That's how I like to look at my third turret. Now, Wolfie, back to your question. And I think Duckman or SAT mentioned this too. There is an extra 7% torpedo protection damage reduction. Only if you take the torpedo on your torpedo belt. Your torpedo belt is typically the middle of your ship. It's not the bow, it's not the stern, it's the middle of your ship. You look at the armor scheme and you can see where the belt is. So you get an extra 7% alpha damage reduction from torpedoes that hit you there. Is it that important? I'd argue probably not, because most of the time you're probably not going to die from torpedoes in a Yamato. If you're dying by torpedoes in a Yamato, you didn't take advantage of the opportunity to run when you should have, like a sub or a destroyer hunting you, frankly. Carrier dropping you.
Something must have slipped by.
Yeah.
And got in your backline, basically. And
right
at that point, let's be real. If it got in the backline and it's torping you, you're probably eating so many torpedoes that you're dying anyway.
GG. It's GG. Vigilance does not help you if you take a torpedo on the bow or the stern. And like I said, if you're pointing your bow at the enemy and those torpedoes come right in your face, I mean, unless there's that one little pixel spot where it hits you on the side right there, it's not going to do a damn thing for you. It'll help against carriers, sure, but I'd argue if a carrier wants to play with you and you're by yourself, you're going to die anyway.
Okay,
it's just
maybe
it's another strike or something. That's it.
As a carrier player, you always aim for the bow or for the stern, because if you hit the belt, you're not going to get a flooding. So
right.
A good carrier player will always try to hit the bow or stern anyway.
Right. So that's my problem with vigilance. It's just not helpful. No.
And the CV torpedoes do relatively low damage. Like,
Yep.
relatively low.
Right.
So if they hit the belt, you're already taking relatively little damage.
And let's go the hyper big brain. If the carrier player takes a torpedo skill that negates what is it, 10% of torpedo protection, essentially you're taking 3% instead of 13 per whatever. Hey, Keyman, I don't think it matters. Personal opinion. It's you're giving up so much in order to take vigilance. You're basically giving up concealment expert. Because the way you had it set, Rob, was you had it like this, right? Wasn't it like this? Oh, you had it like this. So, now what? And you even said for yourself, you had 2 extra points, and I got the feeling you don't know where to put them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't know where I'd put them either. Frankly, at this point, I'd probably go with a defense and ASW expert. It's not a great skill to have for a battleship, but it's either that or brisk.
And the does not
He
gonna
doesn't
make
have concealment.
brisk.
Like,
No, he doesn't.
Risk isn't.
I don't
No.
use-
His
I
risk
don't
is never
play
active.
based on my concealment in my in the Yamato anyways.
Like,
So-
honestly, I would just save. What's it gonna cost at this? Like 200,000 commander XP.
Mm-hmm.
I have the
Bite
command
the-
XP to redo it.
Buy
so
the sour
I can
apple and
do it.
reset it. Yeah.
Wait for a free respec and just do it, Rob. You like SAT says. It's not going to matter too much. I know you typically play a little bit more aggressive when it comes to battleships anyways, so fine. I get, why you're thinking vigilance, but hopefully we've kind of demonstrated how it really... It's a safety net that you think you have, or safety blanket you think you have, that really doesn't matter. It's, Anyway, there's just no room in the build. If you really want to optimize this, Grunty's right. You go super tank and then be done with it. Side note, this build, like this, or if you've got a lot of premium ships at lower tiers, this is probably better. This build works on, the premium Amagi clones, Ashitaka. I mean, it works on so many of the premium battleships, all the Congos.
You can use it on every single of
Yeah.
maybe not the Yumihari or the battle cruiser premium, what it is. I don't remember what the name is. But yeah.
Wargaming hasn't announced when they typically do a free respec when there's a big mechanics change, like the carrier rework mechanics that they've been talking about. So
Yeah,
once that
but
hits, that's
that's
6
far
months away.
right?
I would say that's 6 months away at this point, maybe even a year away, assuming the results are positive. But that's a separate subject. Rob, no flags. You're playing
I had
randoms.
run out and I was trying to save them.
It's fine, dude. That's fine. It's a random battle, right?
No, it's ranked.
It's not fine.
I'm trying so hard not to blow up on you right now, because you're the kind of
Actually, I
person
think
when
in this match,
Hey,
I
Seth.
think I forgot to put at least
I
the
think he's
detonation
also
tag on.
trying very hard to not blow up in this game.
There is a death pick, but
yes, it's Rob, the death pick.
I do
Now-
occasionally survive, but not in this one.
You do, especially when you're on the enemy team and I'm trying to win, you jerk. Or you're no, that was when you were. That's when you were on my team and I was trying to lose, and you dragged me across the finish line and forced me to rank out in my speedrun account. Ranked equals randoms. It's fine. Is this ranked silver or gold?
Silver.
Okay, well then screw it. Whatever. Anyway, it's fine.
I was
Honestly,
actually trying to die in that Sean West match.
I know you were. Anyway, honestly, it doesn't matter. You can get away with flags. You can get away with no flags. I have all the flags. I use them. Most people don't. It's fine. Conserve your flags. It's more important you have those flags for clan battles. Or, I would say if you're like rank 2 and you've got like 2 or 3 games you need to rank out, that's when you put the flags on, right? Because that's when it matters. What rank
I'm gonna
were
say
you
it
here,
like
like 9?
this. I'm not gonna blame anybody for not having flags in ranked.
Mhm.
But I will report you if you detonate.
Now, there is something that works for this, Rob. Switch over here to magazine modification. So many people don't understand. Magazine mod gives you a 70% less chance of detonating. It's not foolproof. You can still detonate, but the chances of you detonating are so much lower. And frankly, it's a Yamato. It's got tons of turret armor and stuff like that. You're probably
By the
not
way,
going to lose your guns.
I just noticed something. I would swap the tier 2 second slot module.
Oh,
You
yeah, I didn't
usually
think about
don't-
that too. Yeah.
Just because I saw it. Like, I don't think you have any major problems with
Mm-hmm.
losing rudder or engine unless a torpedo hits you there.
Mhm.
So I would definitely take the reduced chance for fire and flooding.
100%. I didn't even recognize that myself, so I'm glad you caught that. I would
Yeah,
absolutely
I'm not
take damage
entirely
control.
sure why I picked that when I was setting the ship up for it initially.
I mean, you're talking about, I think it's, what, 250,000 credits? You're talking about 125,000 credits to switch it. So just switch it and move on. It's not a big deal. And like I said, same thing for here. This is 125,000 credits, if I remember right, in slot 1. So it's really relatively cheap to change the magazine mod. If you don't want to run flags, just put magazine mod on and be done with it. It might still detonate, but far less chance of it happening. And especially if you've got buff preventative maintenance from Yamamoto, you're not going to lose your main guns. You know what I mean? Now,
Yeah.
we're going to talk real quick about flags. You don't have flags, fine. Obviously, anti-det, ramming flag is recommended. Fire flood reduction, heal boost speed, consumables. These are all very much recommended. Beyond that, you don't need anything else.
You take the whole second line and then maybe a ramming flag.
And you take an anti-air flag. Why? Because when you take anti-air flags, you don't run into carriers. So this is your talisman to prevent you from running into carriers, okay? That's how
Or
I
you
look
put
at
on
it.
a secondary flag.
For the
just
lols.
because.
Well, but if Rob plays very aggressively, a secondary flag is probably a good idea. Alright. We've been gabbing a long time on Commander build. Hope you guys appreciate that. Let's get into this game. This is all ranked battle. Silver, what rank are you at this point, Rob? Do you know? Do you have an idea?
I mean, as of right now, I'm a rank 8, but I don't know if I was rank 8 when I was playing this.
Okay. So, take your time. Whatever. It's about time. Thanks, Reuter. Shinoran Boo Boo, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How have you been? It has been a while, hasn't it? Silver's terrible
Can't you
right now.
actually see it?
See what?
If you open the team lineup in the game,
Yes? What?
and doesn't it show the rank? If you hover over the name?
No.
Maybe not with this mod. Or
I think
maybe
when
I'm
you're-
just
I think-
misremembering.
Yeah, I think it's when you're live you can see it. I think it's when you're live. You've been busy with work? No good. No worries. No worries. All good. But thanks for coming in. Rob, you are doing exactly what you should be doing right now as a Yamato, by the way. Which is move towards the middle and wait. 2 battleships. Croyson that is currently ramming looks like you're I don't know, something.
Poison and
Moscow.
Des Moines love each other very much.
Yeah.
Alpop's at Hindenburg.
Oh god.
I don't think
so you-
that's how it works.
So I would say take a look real quick at what the Preußen's guns are doing. Now we can move over here and look ourselves, but this is what I would do. Seriously, I'd look over there. Okay, so he's looking this way, which is what he should be doing. You're also kind of looking this way, right? You're looking this direction. So that's fine. Take your time. Wait for the Grozavoy to spot for you. Oh, there he goes. Stalingrad. Plane up. I love this. I love everything about this. I would aim right here because he's still moving forward. And if you get detected, which you do, he might go, "Oh crap! Are there shells coming?" and hit full W. Let's see what these shells do. I like that you follow the shells because it's fun. Nothing. He W'd right
on
behind
the
the
lead.
island. Look at all this range you've got. You can shoot all the way over here.
There are some maps, and that's part of the reason why I like running the range. Because on some maps, they're small enough that I can actually shoot the entire map if I my spotter plane in the middle of the map.
But Rob, the point I'm getting at is your second salvo should have already been in the air, and you're still lining up your shot on an Ohio or Stalingrad that's chilling. Like, You could have shot the Ohio earlier if you had the reload mod and gotten in position to shoot the Stalingrad. So you've missed one salvo here, essentially is what I'm trying to get at.
That has to be underlet, right?
It was just a little high. Schlieffen is a great target for you to hit with your guns. I like the turn here to change to the Schlieffen. Good thing you've got all the range in the world because he's only 15 kilometers away from you. Might be behind you. I think he's at full speed. Then overpens. That's bad luck right there. That's really bad luck.
I think I hit his superstructure.
I think so too. Turn and beach here so that you can back up and continue to shoot at the Schlieffen when he gets spotted. Ask your Preußen to hydro because the Schlieffen should be in Preußen's hydro range. That's what I would do personally right now. Beach, reverse, ask the Preußen to hydro to spot the Schlieffen. There you go. They're shoot the Schlieffen! You're taking so much time. And I don't know what you were doing just now. You missed your shot. You missed the option. If the Schlieffen kills the Preußen, that's on you. I'm just putting it out there like, you could have prevented that. Look at all the torpedoes coming on the Preußen right now.
It's not even like, even if the survives,
Oh!
like all this damage that is happening right now could have...
He just lost half his HP. If you were ready for that shell... Now, I'll say it like this. If you were paying attention and keeping your guns on target and stuff like that, improved grease the gears wouldn't have mattered. Just putting that out there. Shoot the Hindenburg. Shoot! No, shoot the Hindenburg. He's bow on to you. You overmatch him. Shoot him. Shoot her. What are you... Rob!
What are we doing?
Forget the Des Moines.
I don't think I was. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
I think part of that was I was not sure if I could shoot over that island.
On the Hindenburg? Okay. If you're locked on a target, typically the shells will go over. And by the way, for those of you that don't know, Robin and I, and to a certain extent Grunty as well, we have a very good relationship. We're not trying to trash him and say that he's garbage of a player or anything like that, okay? It's important to put that distinction out there. I would not, if we didn't have the relationship, I wouldn't have been acting that way. But still, Rob, come on, shoot the damn thing.
You really sold out your Preußen here. Like, he would be alive.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you've got 7 shell hits for a grand total of 10,000 damage. And then Preußen's already like, yeah, I'm out. And that's fair. Now, I would aim a little bit higher with the expectation that Des Moines is going to try to turn out here, because that's what most cruiser players will do. And I'm wrong. I knew that was coming.
Well, I think he was tunnel visioned.
He was very tunnel vision. Very tunnel vision. Now, based on his clan being MHG, I would have thought that he'd be paying attention. Look, you just took that torpedo hit on the bow. So, your vigilance did nothing, sir. I would not shoot the Stalingrad just yet.
He spotted the torps a little bit earlier. But again, like, you're not going to use that information. Yeah. It is actually good information because you know that the Smaland at least left out a little bit to the side to get these torpedoes off.
Yep, he's in the middle. That helps your Rosovoy. The big thing, though, is you have to be thinking about this Ohio. He's already looking your direction. You're switching to reverse, which is fine. I mean, Smaland torpedoes tickle. They don't, like, hurt as much. So, whatever. Now, he's probably going to turn in. Forget the Stalingrad exists right now. You should be backing up. You should be backing up right here. If the Napoli comes out and gets on your side, that's a huge problem. So you can either back up or forward into, like, this area. Well, you just turned, but you know what I mean. Borrow a page from Fighter Pilot Train Mails. Keep your head on a
I
swivel.
actually don't hate the idea of going forward and beach myself on that forward island.
I don't either. A big question is, what is the Stalingrad and Napoli doing? The Hindenburg in that position prevents the Napoli from approaching you, which is good. There's a small in torpedoes. Again, you don't really care. Now, these are going to hit your belt. They'll do 7% less damage. Take a look at the damage you take. For small in torpedoes, it doesn't matter.
Why are we not shooting again? What are you waiting for? That the Ohio is stupid and shows you the broadside?
He's just showing you good enough to be able to cheek him if you aim right. Too high. Kyle, for those of you guys, when Rob zooms back in, I'll try to show you what I'm talking about. Oh, don't turn, don't turn. This is the problem with going in, right? You give people... All right, pausing here. You want to aim right underneath, right between the first and second turret. That's where you want to aim. So you want to, like him moving full speed, I would probably aim about here. You want your shells to hit here, okay? Forget about the midsection. The midsection is off limits until you get closer to him. Or he shows you full broadside, which he will never do. He thinks he's safe right now. You can Citadel him right here. He ran out of his safety cove and now gets shot by... Exactly the problem. Exactly the problem. Now you're trying to get your third turret in, which is just going to get you Citadel on the Ohio's next... Shoot! By the way. There you go. And there's a Citadel right where I said you needed to aim, and you are so lucky that he didn't cheek you.
Teammate, I need your support.
Midsection could be shatters or bounces when turning. Yeah, right, exactly. So this is why I was saying that for Yamato, your typical MO needs to be reversing. You reverse bowman on your target. You're about to die with 3 full heals available. Ta-da! Death pick!
Yeah, that's why I said I would have just beached myself in this island. So on
Yep,
the right
allows
side
you to back
here.
up. Mm-hmm.
So you can only get shotted by this Ohio, and that's gonna be it. Because I'm pretty sure you lost more hit points to these cruisers than you did to the Ohio.
Oh, absolutely. They just kept farming. And the small end, too. So, the problem is you put yourself up on a platter. You were Schlieffen, your secondaries are going on the high, your secondaries are going on the small end, and the small end's got to run away. Stalingrad will run away, etc., etc. But because you're a Yamato, they don't care about you. They're not afraid of you. And you saw what happened right there. You just got wrecked. Now your Moskva is... Okay, well, whatever. He killed the Napoli. That's good enough.
Yeah, you got so much map control. You're still gonna win this.
Yeah.
But that was unnecessary.
100%. Yamato's a known quantity in World... Well, it kind of is at this point. And a Yamato, you saw what happened. As Rob was playing in the backfield middle, he was fine. He was in control and he was safe. The moment that he pulled in too far, look where he died on the minimap. Right there. That's too far in a Yamato. Where should he be? Like Grunty said, he should be right here behind the island. That allows him to shoot over here at the Ohio, but the Smolensk and the Napoli and the Stalingrad can't shoot him because the island is there. So, it's a GG, Rob. 105,000 damage in a Yamato feels kind of low, but you did Death Strike that Des Moines, which honestly completely broke open that side of the flank, which is cool. Where'd you end up? 3rd place. How many shells did you... You only fired 25 shells this entire game.
Yeah, he so much time not shot when he could have been shooting.
Very close to that 2 million potential damage, which would have gotten you an extra heal. Now, would that extra heal have mattered here? No.
No, he doesn't have the skill.
I know, if he took it. If he took it.
Okay.
But you're right, he doesn't have the skill. So, what did you take damage from? Let's take a look. 295 hits for 91,000 damage. What hit you the most? Smallin hit you the most. He just sat there and left clicked on you.
Stalingrad did the most damage.
Yeah. Ohio did a good amount too.
They did a good amount.
3 torpedo hits. I mean, that's you don't care about. That's 6,000 damage torpedo hit. Big deal. If you didn't have vigilance, that would have been 6,800 hit. You know, it's not that big of a deal. Fires and floods didn't happen for you, so whatever. So, I don't think it would have mattered if you had Concealment Expert. The way you played this, you would have just said, here I am, and kill me anyway.
No, it matters less in ranked, I think, than it does in randoms.
Yeah. I think the bigger issue, Rob, is just your positioning. You didn't need to go that deep in to let 4 people shoot you. Try to find islands to use to cover, prevent people from hitting you. The other big feedback I give is fire your guns, dude. Like, keep your eye on the ball. Don't engage with chat. I don't know what you are doing there with that, unless it's to ask the Preußen to Hydra. If that's what you're doing, fine. That's good. But anything else, it really doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you're not getting anything out of it.
Especially in the Yamato. Like, if you want to look around, use your free look. You don't want your turrets. Like, if you've just fired at something and the target is still visible, but you want to take a look around, which is good, use the free look. Leave your turrets in place where they were, because if you move them around, you have to move them back again, and the turrets are slow. It's very easy to miss shots because of that.
Yep. So right click to look around. And I really don't feel like that buffed Grease the Gears mattered in this game. Even if you had reload.
because he's not shooting on time.
Right.
Like,
right.
If you only shoot every minute, it doesn't matter.
What I mean is, like right here in this replay, right here in this render, if he trained himself to keep focus on the Schlieffen, as soon as a Preußen Hydro Schlieffen gets spotted, you kill him. Right here. Right here. Okay? You had him dead to rights. And it wouldn't have mattered if you had reload boost or range or unique upgrade. If you had a unique upgrade, even more dead to rights, frankly. You missed a chance on the Stalingrad earlier, and the shot on the Ohio with the follow-up on the Stalingrad. We talked about that. But right here, bam, Schlieffen spotted. That should have been a kill right there. Or at the very least, not a kill. Maybe, hurt him a lot. Does Rob overthink stuff? Rob, you want to answer Wolfie's question? Do you feel like you overthink things? All the time. So, I would say, Rob, have you seen The Last Samurai?
I don't
Movie?
think I have.
It's a great. I
think the last movie I watched was actually the third Deadpool one.
Okay, it's a great movie, and there's a scene in it when one of the samurai guys goes up to Tom Cruise and says, "Too many mind," and he because he doesn't know English now, he says, "Too many mind." Mind the people watching, mind the ground, mind the blank. Too many mind, and I think that's a good way of looking at it. You're Yamato. You shoot what you can shoot. Your focus is on keeping the guns hot. Okay, what can I shoot? Where? If I don't have a target, instead of spending time hunting for it, do I think that target might show up again? If so, I want to keep my guns on that target. I'm going to pause for a second. Look at where you died. Look where the Hindenburg is. You see where the Hindenburg is? That's where you should be. Or, as Grunty said, up against the island right in front of the Hindenburg shells. One of those two is where you should be, not in the middle of things.
Like, yeah, that island is what I meant. Like, you actually, not even that island in front of the Hindenburg shells. I thought he could even go forward and beach himself on the island in E7. And on the lower island.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, south of C.
Yeah.
To me, with an Ohio on his broad, that feels kind of very risky.
I mean,
when the Ohio's dead, then sure. But by then, he's already burnt to a crisp and you know, gonzo anyway. Where's my thing? I lost my thing. Replay render. Here. Yeah. There's an interesting video
Like
on Greg's Airplanes on Beagle's channel.
Like just anything that gets you out of the crossfire, more or less. Like
Yeah, absolutely. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Do what you know you can do. Let everything else fall into play. Hey, you still won the game, Rob. At the end of the day, you still run the game. But for a title, I'm thinking of like Shoot the Guns as the title.
dude.
Or Shoot or something like that. Can you guys think of any other ideas for titles for this replay? My god, it's already 5. Okay.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Shoot the damn guns. All right. Well, Rob, thanks for sending that replay, and I think it was very educational for on many different fronts. So that was good. What we're going to do, bang bang more. There you go. What we're going to do now is I'm going to run to the Stream Raider screen. And not watch again. No. Exit game. We're gonna do a 3-minute commercial break while we get things set up for our next replay. Rob, are you able to stick around for a bit so I can do Thutwit's game?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thutwit, if you're here, we're gonna do yours next.
Is it gonna be?
3-minute commercial break. Rob, if you don't mind, I'll have you do the draw when the commercial break ends, okay? So, everybody, last chance to get into the giveaway, ! Ticket. 3-minute commercial break. Remember, I do stream on YouTube if you want to avoid the commercials. It's all good. I will see you in a few minutes. We're going to take a look at Thutwit's Agincourt game next.
Alingo. Good battleship at tier 5.
Agincourt, you know, it's one of those ships that, frankly, I don't have fun playing because most of the time when I play it, the exact opposite matchmaking happens. Or bottom tier and there's 2 carriers, for example. You stuck on what?
Yeah, carriers.
Oh,
not
it's the
good for
Dunkirk. Oh,
Agincourt.
that's right. It's the Dunkirk. I'm sorry. Originally, it was the Agincourt. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're right. He sent in
I'm
the
the one with
Agincourt.
Agincourt.
Yeah, no, he
I
sent one
know.
in too. But the problem was that his Agincourt was before that stupid micro patch that completely broke everything again.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
You love the Dunkirk.
Oh, yeah. Great
I
ship.
don't.
Wasn't it? I could have. Okay, fine.
It
Whatever.
was.
I could have sworn it was. 'Cause I remember loading an Agincourt game before I went to go see my dad. All right, and I remember it not working, but whatever. I'm gonna get this started, and I'm gonna go refill my dirty water a little bit. Check in with the wife real quick as well. All right. Where's my mouse? Oh, Mousy Poo, where are you? Hit the continue button. Okay. So the wife is actually out cutting the grass. I can't check in with her. Oh well. How are we doing with the commercial break? It's over? It's over. Alright. Twit, you're welcome to join the Discord if you want. I think you've done that before. Oh, hey, there you are.
Yeah, I'm there.
You are there. Awesome. Well, let's go into our replay then. I can't swim. CC container. Congratulations to I can't swim. Wife cutting grass can pretend she's cutting a rug? What? Alright, well, anyway. I can't swim if you're here. You won the giveaway. Got a few minutes and then Rob will do a replacement draw. So, I can't swim if you are here. Say something. Dancing grass cutter. Wow. I don't know about that, but... Stinker isn't what? Anyway. So this is a tier 6 battle. This is the Agincourt, or something. Why do I keep saying Agincourt with you that? I don't know. It's the Dunkirk, which is the tier 6 French battleship. Very fun battleship to play. One of my favorites, honestly, because very much like the Yamato replay we just did, it's relatively simple. Point the bow at the enemy and profit. Dunkirk has really good fire chance with HE shells. It's my preferred shell choice for the ship. That being said, I've seen people do just ridiculously dangerous, like just bad things to cruisers with Dunkirk AP because it's got really good muzzle velocity, and therefore a lot of times it will penetrate cruisers when normally those shells wouldn't do it. So it kind of comes in handy there. You could also, you shouldn't. It's got secondaries that most of them are in the back of the ship. One of my favorite experiences in a Dunkirk was literally running away from a Congo and just essentially crapping out my secondaries all over his face, and he couldn't do anything about me. That was hilarious. So anyway, let's take a look at Tutwit's build and all that good stuff. It is deceptively strong, exactly. This is one of the ships that most of the community contributors at the time said was crap. I will mention I was not a community contributor at the time. I was a wiki editor. Myself, C-Raptor, Killjoy 1941, we all said these guys are nuts. We went into a game with a triple Dunkirk division, and we set the world on fire. Just as all the CC videos came out. So people were like, what are you guys playing that shit for? And then we just made them burn. Oh, God, it was so good. Anyway. Exactly. SAT is right. High AP pen. So, you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, and damage control. There you go. Perfect. Sea Bear. Need a new hat, Bullweagle. And then you've got spotting aircraft. Alright, now Thudtwit. Thudtwit, my dude. This is a tier 10, or tier 6, but it's a premium ship. Why do you have a 10-point captain in it?
Because that's what I mainly have is 10-point captains.
You
And
don't
I
have
don't play it very often.
You don't have any captain that is higher skills than 10 points. In the French. Any French captain.
Yeah, I think so, but I have a lot of captains, so just this one captain here.
Right. Remember I did my Zat chat about commander efficiency? You're better off taking your high point captain, throwing him in here, working your way up. We all start somewhere, Wolfie, but I want to make the distinction. Is this captain only on the Dunkirk?
Yes.
That's a problem. The reason it's a problem, Thutwit, is because you are not gaining any utility for any other ship. In my opinion, personal opinion, are you working up the French battleship line?
Yeah.
Okay, put your highest tier French battleship captain in here. You build up that captain on this premium ship while you also go and get your daily wins on that line, and now you're kind of double XP growthing your captain. The point I'm getting at is you could have a 14-point captain in here, and that has a bigger impact on your Dunkirk. There's no reason to put a special, specific captain on a premium ship. The whole point is to flip them around as necessary. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
Cool. Is this a standard captain or is it one of the specials?
Standard captain.
Good. Because if you were going to tell me it was a specials, I was going to punch the screen. I'm kidding. Don't worry.
It's the Azure Lane captain. So
Fine. When it comes to special captains, really, it's only these that matter.
oh come on.
No, I'm saying because these have buffs. Buff Tour Traverse, buff. The anime captains only have the weeb sounding. You know, if that's exciting, that's fine. But like these 3 captains here do something special. Every other captain, including the Azure Lanes, there's no bonus to their combat capabilities. You understand the distinction there?
Right.
So, that's my first thing. Put your highest tier captain, and it doesn't have to be a battleship, by the way. It could be the French battleship if you've got the same build, or it could be a French cruiser or destroyer captain that you throw in here. Because remember, you can put those ships in those captains in premium ships, and you've got a whole new set of builds for that premium ship. So you can get a lot more use out of your honorees and your abonnus. Do you have honore and abonnu?
Yeah, I have those guys.
Good. You should be running honore, in my opinion, on this ship, and you should be running buffed adrenaline rush. The buffed turret traverse would be fine, but not as important. I don't know that I'd run abonnu on this because his skills and talents really are better. I mean, Death Strike, I guess, could happen, but his skills are better suited to destroyers, frankly. But the buffed adrenaline rush is so sexy. But anyways, with the honores. So I digress. You've got a standard captain. We'll go based off of that. Fine. You've got preventative maintenance, vigilance, secondary long range, and manual secondaries. All right. This is a random battle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So my initial response to this is, what are you thinking?
That's just my standard build I have on battleships, nothing else.
Okay. Secondaries on this ship. I just told you that most of the secondaries are in the rear. So you're buffing secondaries that are only going to be useful if you're turning tail and running from a target. Or they're like
Right.
dead broadside to you. The Dunkirk, typically, you're pointing your bow at whatever your biggest threat's going to be. So on this ship, secondaries really aren't that effective. Also, it's a tier 6. If you were doing this at the tier 8, I could see the argument, because at tier 8, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Still, the French battleships are in that weird position where you could go secondaries, but they're not as... It's not as good as doing a tanky build. We talked about vigilance in the last replay. Vigilance isn't going to help you too much. You'll spot the torpedoes a little bit earlier, but frankly, that's not going to matter too much. 7% torpedo damage reduction only happens if you get hit on the torpedo belt, which again, if you're bow into your threat, not going to happen that much. Personally, I would go priority target instead of vigilance, or you could make the argument for grease the gears. But since your bow on and your turrets are only looking this way, I don't know that grease the gears is that important. I wouldn't go secondaries at all on this ship. I would go adrenaline rush and concealment as my first 2. And that's for the Richelieu at tier 8. That goes for pretty much any battleship. For me, the secondaries come in later. Runty, was that you?
No, yeah, forget about it. I'm not.
This is probably where I would start my build. And then from there, I would decide what I wanted to do. Now, for the Frenchies, manual secondary aiming actually isn't that great. The reason for that is because your secondary shells, and I'm talking more about like at tier 9, the Alsace, for example. Your secondary guns, there's a lot of like 100mm guns. They just don't do a lot penetration-wise. manual secondaries aim at the center of the hull. And the center of the hull is typically the most armored portion of the hull. So actually, manual secondary hurts because you tighten up the dispersion on an area where your secondaries won't do the damage. They can still start fires, but they won't do the damage. You actually want a larger dispersion of shells there. So if you really want to go secondaries, I would go long range secondaries, but not go manual. And I would go maybe close quarters expert, and then pick one of these two, probably fire prevention. And you could do something like that. What's the farthest you've gotten in the French battleship line?
Oh, I've got them all.
Republic?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Repub plays a little bit differently. You could do a secondary battleship. You could do more of a tanky. But, you know, the nice thing about this is when your secondaries are shooting, you get a reload bonus to your main battery, which comes in very handy at the higher tiers. Anyway, this is what I would do. I don't think vigilance is that important, and I don't really put a lot of stock in manual secondaries unless you're playing operations. And operations, manual secondary away, because they're typically lower tier opponents and they're cruisers and destroyers, and you don't care about penetration of your 100mm guns at that point, your secondaries. Okay?
Okay, that's cool. I am waiting for the next big captain reset so I can start specking all my captains, because we've talked about this and I am most of my captains are a mess.
Frankly, most people's are. Mine are somewhat of a mess. I know there's people that have a ton of them. It's fine. As long as you're going into it saying, I'm waiting until I can take advantage of an opportunity, that's fine. That's great. But remember, you can take any captain and put it on a premium ship. And if it's from a different class, say you're working up the French cruisers, you can slap them on this and build just like I showed you here and try it out. And if it works for you, great.
It feels wrong to put Dunkirk on anything other than Dunkirk.
Okay. That's a personal choice.
I'm just being silly about that. You know,
No,
my Azure Lane captains, I like leaving them on their ships. That's all.
I get it. I get that you're saying you're kind of being, but there are people that are out there that say, nope, that's where they go. Okay, fine. You're leaving performance on the table. That's all there is to it. So
the question I would have about that is having the Azure Lane captain there, but is it that expensive to keep a second primary captain that you use when you decide to go in to do specific random battles or something?
No, not at all. Because of the nature of how premiums work, you can have one that's spec'd for secondaries like this, and then you could have one that's spec'd for main battery like this. And you can have one that's completely different. If you want to go and screw around with a whole bunch of one-pointers, you can do that. The nice thing about premium ships is you can have 9 different builds on a premium ship and experiment. What do I like best? And then you can take what you learned from that experimentation and apply it to the tech tree ships as you grind up those ships. So that's the part of premium ships I think a lot of people just don't understand. They haven't picked up on the flexibility that comes into play with the current system of commanders. That makes sense?
Recalling captains doesn't cost you anything if they've already been trained for that ship, right?
Correct. If
Okay.
they go back to the same tech tree ship that they were on before, it doesn't matter. You can take somebody who's on let's say Vauquelin, the tier 7 French destroyer. You can throw that captain on the Dunkirk, build whatever you want, and then throw them back on that Vauquelin again afterwards, and you're fine. And then you can take that same Vauquelin guy and you can put him on a tier 6 Eagle, because that's another premium ship, and then put him back on again. And then you can put him on the Baron, which is a premium carrier. Build the carrier build and then put him back on again. So that's the beauty of this system, is you can put it on all these different ships that are premium, and you're not penalized for it. Take advantage of that.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of people don't. So anyways, so we talked about captain build. Signals, you are running signals, anti-det ramming, flood reduction, fire reduction, heal boosting speed, secondaries. Fine. This is everything you want in a battleship. I would argue at tier 6, you could probably use to not do any of that stuff and be fine. But you know, whatever. If you've got a lot of the flags, then use them. You've got Azure Lane Bismarck on your Bismarck. Loot Jens is on another ship. So Bismarck, because it's a tech tree ship, Wolfie, makes sense. You're going to have one captain on that tech tree ship. But you're probably going to take Loot Jens. I just moved into my Schlieffen. That's where he's probably best. Sam the Cat also could work on Bismarck, sure. If you want to go historical accuracy and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
I have Sam the Cat on Mecklenburg.
Mecklenburg, again, is a premium ship. Hey, Zand. So it's a premium ship, so you can... look who's back streaming. Yes, hey. So you can absolutely put him on something else, too. You can put him on a German tech tree ship and throw him on the Mecklenburg when you want. So that's the part of my Zach chat about commander efficiency. It's all about take your highest tier captains, put them on these premium ships. Your mid to low tier captains will suffer, but who the hell cares about them? You want to build up as many 21-point captains as you can, build up elite commander XP, and then use that elite commander XP on your mid to low tier captains. Get them caught up. Exactly, DS9 Ranger. Exactly. Yes, they are good for grinding tech tree captains faster than you can by playing tech tree alone. Exactly. So you are middle tier. There's no carriers and no subs. Congratulations, you won the jackpot for that. You've got AP loaded. You're trying to look for a cruiser right now. Pause. Omaha, broadside-ish, just outside your range. Gee, if only you had a way to increase your range right about now. The plane. Like, you could literally have shot him right already if you pop the plane. You're not. You're waiting until he gets in range. That's fine. But you've given the Omaha enough time to turn in. That's okay, because Omaha will turn in, but he won't turn out, because he'll die. Shot way low there. You shifted the mouse when you clicked. Be very careful about that. Only one shot. The rest of them were way too low because you pulled down on your mouse when you clicked. I think you got a little excited there. Kamikaze are. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yes, Rob. That's the point I'm getting at. Focus the Omaha. Forget about this Renown. Especially now that he's leaving you. Doesn't matter. HE, by the way, on that Renown at this point. Hey, Ensign Cthulhu. Stop and reverse. You're about to do what Rob did in the Yamato game. Too far forward.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on the Kamikaze at this point.
Yeah. You're keeping an eye on him by getting too close to him and getting yourself torpedoed by him. You're about within his range. Alright, there's the Omaha. Oh, it's so nice of the Omaha to sit broadside or bow into you right there. He's getting spanked. Important to reinforce the Omaha image. I'm sorry, but he got himself stuck bow in. That's a him problem. He's dead no matter. It doesn't matter what cruiser, what tier 6 cruiser that would be. He's dead no matter what because he got stuck bow in. You've adopted a new motto when playing WoWs. That's Latin for something, DS9, and I'm sorry, I don't know. I would not shoot the Kiernick here. I would instead shoot the Fuso. Fuso's the bigger threat.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I do like your exit stage left, though. That's nice. Get out of here. Hey, Smile Crow. Don't let the bastards get you down. Okay, I like it. I like it. I ranked out today doing the same thing in bronze. I did not let them get me down. I just kept playing until I ranked out. New York. Aim at the New York right now. Aim at the New York. Todd, where are you looking right now? Oh, you're looking at Diagonal.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to pop out.
He did a great job of ensuring that you could not shoot back at him. So fantastic choice by that player. You had a great shot at a broadside New York. You didn't take it because you were hoping to get a shot in the Agano. Hey, I get it. A lot of cruiser players in this game, if I can shoot somebody, I will. And then they get killed, and then they complain. So that's fine. Duplex. Molotov gets him.
Yeah. Hair late.
It's okay. So here's your chance to turn around and go bow into the Agano and the New York. Looks like you're doing it. Good.
That's it. That's what I do. Yeah.
Absolutely. I like it. I will note your secondaries haven't fired yet. Just want to rub that in for a second. New York broadside to you and barely moving. This is what you want to see with your AP shells in the barrel.
Yeah, that's. I was hoping.
Attention. Reporting a target position. Spotter returning to ship.
Bam. Only 4K. Whatever. Stop here. I would stop here. You don't have to reverse necessarily. Dispersion didn't shoot him. He fired after the New York disappeared and took a guess. But I think he fired too far forward, expecting the New York to, like, not keep moving at a quarter speed. So. And at this point, the New York actually sped up because people are shooting at him. Surprise, surprise. You getting closer to the Agano makes it easier for the Agano to pop out and torpedo you in the face. So that's why I don't think you should be going forward here. If the Murmansk wants to go in front and get himself killed just to try to kill the Agano, that's on him. Also, you should be zoomed in and ready to shoot on reload instead of waiting to the reload to zoom in and shoot. It saves you a couple of seconds, but hey, you never know when those couple of seconds matter.
So staying back away from the Agano would have been better than. I
Well,
was intending to try to get around and get him. That was my plan.
okay. But here's the thing. Right now, the Agano can either ram you, he can pull forward and torpedo you in the face, or he can sit there and wait until you get in front of him. Those are the three options. If you get in front of him, your natural tendency is going to be to turn left to get your turrets on the target, right? When you do that, you give broadside to the Renown and possibly the New York. So that's the problem. Sit where you're at. You're in the driver's seat. If the Agano is like, look, see the Ismail to the south, I-2. Ismail's going to get behind him. That's going to encourage the Agano to move forward. He's not going to be comfortable where he is at a certain point. When that happens, he's going to come out right in front of you. You don't have to get in front of him. He comes in front of you, and you pop him in the face. Also, turn and point your bow between the New York and the Renown. And then I would keep shooting the New York. Forget the Renown. Just bow into you. That's over. Thank you, Wolfie. Good to know. Yeah, one ricochet. You did a lot there, didn't you?
Yeah, I know. I was kind of like saying hi, and that was it.
Versus New York, you would have been better off shooting him. And so SAT brings up a point. Take a second to aim. Here's the thing. Aim before your guns are ready. Right here. You aim before your guns are ready. That's the first time I've seen you do that this replay. 3 bounces. Why you aim too low, you hit him right in the broad. By the way, look at the New York. He's broadside to you. Dude, shoot the New York. Who cares about the Renown? So, in between shots, look at the minimap. Who do I want to shoot at next? New York? Bow onto me? Fine. Fortunately, or broadside. Fortunately, the Renown is panicking and showing broadside too. So, okay, shoot the Renown now. Almost, 9k damage. Fine. Aim carefully, men. Those million
It was
ships are
too
out there.
long though. Like he wasn't even broadside anymore by the time he was ready to fire.
Correct. You still did good damage, but it did take a little bit long. Versus the New York, who's still broadside to you. Here you go. Also, I would control click on him because you're finally getting within secondary range of him. Here's the punish. Control click. Your secondaries are shooting, but you're turning so your secondaries can't shoot. Another reason why you want to point between the New York and the Renown. Not only are you angling your armor appropriately, but you're also getting your secondaries into action. Which I will mention, you've invested 3 points and 4 points. 7 of your 10 points. 70% of your captain skills went to secondaries, which only fired once so far this game.
Everyone.
See the mini map? Look at the mini map. See this Koenig right here? That's who I'd be looking at right now. I'd be chasing the Renown, but looking at the Koenig. Also, I'm worried where the Kamikaze R is. I haven't seen him in a while. And everybody that was able to do something to him is gone. In other modes, the secondary batteries will shine. Yeah, it's a Dunkirk at tier 6. If it's the Richelieu at tier 8, yes. For operations and stuff. But I just... Okay.
Problem with all these front-only battleships, like Richelieu, Chambord, Dunkirk, Strasbourg, is like pretty much all the secondaries. Like 85% of your secondary power is in the back and can't even shoot forward.
Bingo. So it's only useful if you're showing side or running away from the target. At that point, you're kind of screwed anyways. Right here, you need to be stopping and reversing. You are in the front. Kamikaze R, last seen over here. You don't know where he is. Well, actually, you do know where he is. He's in the cap because the cap is being capped and the Shino is detected. So you don't have to worry about the Kami. But
That's
still,
kind of what I was thinking, yeah.
But still, I would be stopping and reversing here. Give your Molotov time to catch up here. He's almost dead, so he'll die in a second in a shot anyway. But give time for your Agincourt to get out here on the side of the Koenig. Give time for your Ishmael to, I don't know where he's going, get in position too. You are the front of the line, and there's nobody else that these guys are going to shoot at but you. So you're going to take the brunt of damage right here if you keep moving forward. And
Yeah, I
as you keep moving,
should have slowed down.
yeah, because as you keep moving forward, your ability to angle decreases as you move forward. Right now, you've turned your ship and focused on the Koenig. The Koenig is what, tier 5? And then you've got the tier 6 Renown that's got a better angle on you. Now, see, here's the problem. You're trying to find a way to angle the both of these ships, and you can't. Control click on the Koenig. He's continuing to come into your secondary range.
I should have done that. I did not.
Take your time to line up your shots. We talked about this before. You could be healing right here. You're at max heal capability. Little delayed there. Now, for whatever reason, you're turning just as your secondaries get in range. And look at how much damage you took from the Koenig. That's a tier 5 ship. He just unloaded into your broadside because you showed him broadside for... Why? Why did you turn here?
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, the Koenig is coming towards you. He's giving you an angle where your AP shells actually can do damage to them, and you was like, nope, I don't want to.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking along the lines of I'm totally out front by myself, and so I was trying to just
Another
get
big
away
hit
a little
there.
bit. Oh.
Another big hit by the Koenig. So you just got hit twice really hard by the Koenig, where if you would have just stopped and reversed, you'd be much healthier right now. Yeah, pre-thinking comes in helpful. Absolutely right, Wolfie. Absolutely right. You still haven't clicked on him. You've invested 4 points into a skill you haven't used yet this entire game. So why invest the points?
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's where the close quarters combat comes in handy. If my secondaries are firing, I automatically get the reload boost. I don't have to worry about clicking anything, activating anything. It automatically happens. That's nice. Scream Raiders, next one is up. Scream Raiders, what are you doing? Necromancers? Ah, Necromancer. Another heal time. That's why I like using the mod. It tells me, hey, stupid, use your
Okay,
heal.
pause a second.
What?
Look at the minimap right now. Your cap is just being contested and the kamikaze is spotted. So,
Something else?
what ship is
Data.
in your cap?
Gotta be the Gator.
Yeah,
That
Yeah.
means their cap is now actually open. There's only that renown that is low HP.
And you're so
So-
close to that cap.
So I would go straight for their base cap now.
that was kind of my direction I was looking at.
Okay. Let's continue.
I agree. No, I agree. I was I was thinking about possibly going around the island trying to keep unspotted because I got off the radar. But then I had the Fuso here, and I was like, I don't know. He's just
Oh, just
sitting
shoot him. He's
there.
broadside. Come on, shoot him.
That's what happened. I was like, oh, I gotta do it. So I did.
Yeah, you gotta do it, but you gotta think too. What's the result? Like, what's the response going to be? Is he in position to shoot you back? If so, you want to bow into him instead of what you just did right here, which is turning away, because the Renown can still shoot at you here too.
And that I think bowing in would have been better, but I was still along lines of going around the island to go towards their cap.
Yeah, that's fine too, because it puts you in a better position to go straight into the cap and be able to mitigate shells. And the Fuso still wants to sit there, so by all means,
I
shoot
know
him again,
that
right in the midships. Go for it. There you go.
amazed me.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you send the PayPal over to him. He's reversing. All right, well, you got one Citadel off him. Decent damage again with the AP. You miss every shot you don't take. Okay, Michael Jordan, but you're absolutely correct. That goes back to Rob's game, where he kept not taking shots. Uso has finally decided to move forward, but I'm with Runty here. You need to threaten their cap. Going back to support here doesn't matter. That's up to your team. Get in their cap and force them to come back to you.
I think your best chance of winning this is going in the cap. Yeah.
But the thing is, you lost so much hit points against a tier 5 Kernig because you showed him side twice. It's going to be very hard for you to get into that cap and do much.
I mean, there wasn't. I mean, he had time to heal by now.
That's right. The Renown's going to come back very. And by the way, he's divisioned with the Fuso, so the two of them are going to be like, "Oh, this guy, this Dunkirk, we got to kill him!" Ah! And they're going to come back after you. The two of them together.
Yeah, but the way the Fuso plays makes me quite confident that he can take them.
I don't know about that. Way too low with your shells.
You gotta be in that gap.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He's continuing to get within the Fuso's shell arcs. Those shells are way too low, by the way. Fuso shooting HE at you. That's cute. One penetration. That's right. There's a Kamiar. It's 3 on 4 right now. You better hope the Ishmael can kill both destroyers, because that's pretty much what you've left it at.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a shot on the DD, and it didn't happen.
Too far away.
You shouldn't be worrying about that DD. You should have been worried about that Fuso.
Absolutely.
Because that's what's gonna kill you.
Yep. And like I said, they're divisioned, and they're saying this guy, and... Okay, maybe the Fuso doesn't know what he's doing. But the key is, you're putting yourself in a position to now be broadside to the Renown. And almost dead here. One more salvo is all it's going to take. Fortunately, the islands are in the way here. I like that you looked. That's important.
Yeah,
Correct,
I make use
think.
of islands here.
Yeah, I'm going to do one more replay. And we'll see what happens. Should be a kill? That's a kill with a Pitadel. Now here's the problem. You have no more heals left.
Yeah.
And the Ishmael is about to get into the cap. So that's about GG's. So they traded, but the Gata's still out there. At this point, just go straight to your cap. If you're lucky, you'll see the Gata and you'll kill him.
So, yeah, right now I'm thinking keep that island between me and the battleship behind me.
Yeah, but
And
you have to remember, he's moving forward. He's here now.
You have no time to think about that. You have 1 minute 30 and you lose the game because that's when the cap flips.
And that's why I turned and I went straight towards the cap, hoping to get a shot, like you said. And so I guess my main question here is, should I have just pulled and tried to contest their cap immediately, or should I have charged the Fuso like I did?
You should have
should have
tried to
went for
contest
the
their cap a
cap.
long time ago. When you came around this island here, you should have gone straight to the cap. You were right next to it. You were right here. You could have
Yeah,
been
and
in the
that-
cap and turned south and stayed in the cap and contested it.
And shot back him. Yeah, I
Correct.
get you.
You probably don't even shoot him. Like, you can probably get in there not shooting being undetected.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Like, you might
And
have
here's
been
where-
able to get behind the island in, what is this? Bravo 4. Where you're completely safe. If you get there, you win.
Yeah, you're talking about right here. Mm-hmm. Instead, now you've got 888 hit points. If you're hoping this Renown doesn't shoot you in the rear, I would control-click on him with secondaries just in case. Molotov is spotted. He's probably shooting at the Renown. The Renown, if you're lucky, is looking at the Molotov as easy kill. And it doesn't matter. It's game anyway. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
the
was a
Gator can
des-
kill him in a gunfight, too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the Gator should be opening up right now just to get that extra kill and you know, in garbage trash time, whatever. So it was an okay game. You gave up so much hit points. We're gonna take a look at this. You came in second.
Yeah.
Let's go to the detailed report. I feel like you fired AP way too much. But you did good damage with it, so fine. But let's look at your damage received. The Kernick, the tier 5 ship, hit you 20 times for 30,000 damage. The only ship that did more is the equal tier to you Renown, with 1,000 more damage with one less AP shell. So, you know, you gave up an awful lot of hit points for really no gain.
And that's because I charged right there and I shouldn't have.
Because you, well, no, it's not because you charged. It's because you panicked when you charged and said, oh my God, what do I do now? I know I need to turn around, and you gamer turned in front of him. Right? We call it a gamer turn because essentially what happened was you showed him your broadside and then you just went, poof, hey, only Smith. So you need to learn, for especially for battleships where the bulk of your gun power and stuff is in the bow. What you need to learn to do is say, okay, I'm gonna keep my bow at that threat, and that's it. And the best way to do that is to stop and reverse. Thanks, Rob, for doing the shout out. I still wish you would have shot that Omaha at the start. If you've got AP in the barrel, you're aiming to shoot cruisers at the start of the game, not battleships, cruisers. If you've got HE in the barrel, then you're looking to shoot destroyers or battleships early on. You got to choose one or the other. Chat, what do you guys think we should call this game? I'm almost thinking gamer turn.
You turn much.
What?
You turn much. Because he did way too many U-turns.
Okay. You load HE into anticipate. I mean, early on, if you want to capture it, like this map especially is great for catching a broadside cruiser early on. Fine, have the AP, but look for cruiser opportunities. Like, you could have popped the plane and just immediately popped that Omaha, and you didn't. He lasted very long, much longer than he should have. Pausing right here. This is the point. When you're coming out of an island, you should be making the mental thought, and Rob should have done this in his Yamato game too. Am I too far ahead? The answer is yes. But if you don't realize that later, doesn't matter. The same thing happens. Stop and reverse.
Yeah, just stay here. Because
Good
your
song
Akincore is
choice.
gonna get the nice other side of the König.
That's
and
right.
Forcing him into a bad situation, but
Instead, you gamer
Yeah.
turn.
keep going.
and got
Right.
punished twice.
Yeah, I can see that. It really makes sense right now.
You're playing the
Like,
Dunkirk
if you-
like a cruiser.
Stopping and reversing right there would have been so much better than doing the gamer turn.
Stopping and reversing could have won you the game because you would have had enough HP to feel comfortable going after the rest of the ships.
Like right here, I think I wouldn't even have shot the Fuso. I know it's broadside and it's juicy.
That's
If you-
fun. It's,
I would have
But if
shot
you
him.
just
I would have
if you
shot him,
just
absolutely.
don't shoot and go to the backline of the cap right away, you get there
Mhm.
unspotted.
True.
And that forces the renown back before he can heal. And then
Mhm.
you kill the hero, and then if the Fuso comes back, then you can shoot the Fuso.
Yep. Yeah, the Renown went dark. Exactly. He went dark and healed up. Because, well, again, you were shooting AP at him and did... How much damage did you do to that Renown? Let's see. You did 24,000 damage.
not enough.
You did 24,800 damage with 21 AP shell hits. So just over 1,000 damage per hit with AP. That's abysmal. HE would have been far better. Set a fire, burn him down. Oh, it's a rare disaster replay theater loss. That's okay. Thudswit, do you have any other questions at all, or was this good feedback for you?
No, it was pretty good. I like that.
Awesome, awesome. Well,
That's why I do this.
and that's why I do it
Thank you.
too. Of course. Hey, Tank Buster. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm glad we can give you some feedback. That's very important. So thank you very much for sending in the replay and supporting me, especially over on the rerun channel, dude. Appreciate the hell out of you, man.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have but one replay left. Assuming I'm going to go check in with the wife and make sure she's okay with it. So I'm going to go to the stream writer screen. There's, of course, ad break in progress when I want to do another one. Arrgh. I'm going to run words on stream, level 7. I'm going to, just in case, do a 3-minute commercial break. And Rob, assuming the wife's okay with it, we'll do your replay, okay?
All right. All right.
Let's hold it for...
By the way, thanks, Grunty, for the additional feedback. That is helpful.
No problem. Part of the reason why I don't like the Dunkirk. You need to shoot so much HE. It's like these low caliber battleships.
That's why I like the Dunkirk. I don't have to think. I just shoot HE and let them all burn. I don't give a damn. I'm serious. Like, it's... When I play this game, and I kind of alluded to it before when I said I don't want to do all the math and really invest my brain into it. Like, when I play this game, I play it to relax. I play it to enjoy. And for me, nothing's more relaxing than setting a bunch of, you know, battleships on fire and letting them burn and cry. Rob, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, wife gave me permission to do your replay, and then we'll stop.
I also want to be clear, like, I'm not sure if going straight for the cap would have actually won this game.
It probably wouldn't.
There's a good chance they come back and stop you and you can't cap it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was your best chance of actually winning the game.
I mean, you know, I didn't talk about it, but Kamikaze R at this point in the game, in the development of the game, at Kamikaze, Fujin, Kamikaze R, those are seal clubbers. They're just going into it to just wreck everything because they've got such great concealment, such great torpedoes and everything like that. If you're playing against those kinds of players, frankly, because they haven't been out for sale, unless they got them like a lucky Santa container or something, chances are they've had those ships for years and they know how to play them, and they're just going to go and get their daily Kraken or something. And it's just, you know, good luck is what I'm trying to get at. When you see those guys, unless you all can kill them, you're screwed. And that was a good example of a game where, frankly, the Kamikaze R survived till the end and killed the only ship that could have killed the Geta, which is that Ismail.
What's just my reasoning was just like, you're too slow. You're not gonna make it back in time.
Mm-hmm.
You have to hope your teammates that are back stop it,
Mm-hmm.
and then if they do, you might be
Mhm.
able to cap it out and win. And if they don't, it's lost anyway.
Mhm. Nope, you're exactly right. You're exactly 100% correct. All right. Well, let's move on to our next replay. And Mohicans, thank you very much for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. That's 9 months in a row. 10 months in a row. Currently on a 9-month streak, but it says 10 months in. Which being weird, but hey, either way, thank you for 10 months of support. Yankee Yeager says, "Yep, Kamikaze R was one of my first premiums way back when I had the mission for it." I was talking with Kramoa about this, and he asked me what's the most rare of the three, and I said it's the Kamikaze plane, because Kamikaze plane I think was for sale once. Kamikaze R anybody could get for free just playing the missions and getting the pearls or whatever in that event, and then the Fujin was on sale like 3 Halloweens or something.
I don't think the regular Kamikaze was ever on sale on the NA and EU
Once.
server.
It was on sale once on the NA server.
I don't think it was on EU then. I played on EU back in that time.
Right,
mostly.
and the Kamikaze plane, there was an event that EU did called Great Naval Battles, where you could, if I remember, you could get the Kamikaze, but that event never occurred over on NA.
No,
so people
you
kept
couldn't
saying,
get Kamikaze in the Grand Naval Battles.
okay, but anyway, people kept
event.
saying, when is Grand Naval Battles coming to NA? And it never came. And there were all these different things that people can get. But I do remember the Kamikaze plane was sold more on, especially Asia, but also on EU than on NA. So for the
it was
NA
on
side...
Russia. On Russia, it was sold for...
Duckman, this is the last replay. We're going to do this replay, and then we're going to draw, and then we're going to raid out to God knows who. Whatever. So... Project R, greatest events. Oh, I remember that so well. It's such a great event.
Project R
Kamikaze
was
R
the
did with the
Kamikaze
Julia.
event. I missed that. That was like 2 months where I stopped playing. So I didn't get it during that event.
Speaking of stopping playing, guess what game I just started playing again?
Oh no, you're right.
So when I took my first break, like you were talking about, you took a break and you missed a really good ship. I took a break and I missed a really good champion, Ninja. Well, finally Raid brought Ninja back. So you have to log in 5 times and you get Ninja. I'm going to log in 5 times and I'll stop playing again for a while. It's the plan at least. It's the plan at least. Hey, you know what? It's nice. It's nice to log back in and then go to Hydra and make Hydra my bitch. And be like, yeah, I still got it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a good feeling about that, you know, and clan boss and stuff like that. But, yeah. You only play your ARP Miyoko when you are pink. What? Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. How you doing, Yankee Jaeger, by the way? Good to see you. Okay, so this is Rob's game in the Asian Court, which is the Tier 5 British battleship of Crazy. Gameaholic, eh? Yeah. So here's the thing. I just don't have a lot of time when I was working for Stack Up and streaming full time. Now that I've got my other job and that I'm still streaming, it's still kind of hard. So I'm trying to figure out, can I continue to play Raid and do all this at the same time? Honestly, I'd love to do a sponsorship, get paid, and play Raid, but we'll see.
You
yes,
were free from it, and you prisoned yourself again.
Hey, for money, I'll do it anyway. He thought that was a dunker. Shush you, thud twit. This is the Tier 5 Death Boss, yes. So, Agincourt, fantastic secondaries, decentish guns. Everything else is okay. 0 anti-air. So, if you're in a carrier game, kiss your butt goodbye. So, what did you go with? Main armaments mod 1, damage control, and secondaries. I'm curious, Rob, why didn't you go for secondaries here?
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Just asking.
Yeah, I would switch it out.
I probably would too. The main guns are pretty tanky, so. Anyway, Captain Skill. Rob, 10 points. Come on, you've got higher point captains than 10, yes?
I think I put a random commander on it, so I wanted to train this commander.
Why?
in case there was another tier 10 I wanted. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll just put a random one on there.
We talked about it with my Zapchat Commander Efficiency. Look it up on YouTube later if you want. But here's the thing.
Plus, most of my higher level ones were already trained for other ships.
So what?
Like
It's a
Jack
premium.
Dunkirk, which is trained for my Conqueror.
So, put them in here and profit. Unless you
I
like,
wouldn't.
got
Conqueror's
a
probably not secondary specs.
I know you've got
Yeah.
a secondary build, so fine. Dunkirk doesn't help, right? But I'll tell you what, Cunningham helps, right? Cunningham helps because you get 2 kills and you get extra consumables. You get an extra heal. Yay. But beyond that, it probably doesn't matter. Either way, like I said, put your best, your highest point captains on and just profit. Have fun. Enjoy the game. Don't feel like you need to grind up a captain on a premium ship.
Especially on a tier 5. What are you actually getting there?
The nice thing too is you can take captains and play with them. Like, I know you've got a Drake, right, at tier 9. Maybe you have the Goliath right now. Throw your Goliath captain in. It's a totally different captain. You've got a blank slate with your captain build. Go have fun with it. How many points is your Goliath at this point?
Drake is. Let me find it. 11.
He's 11. Cool. Look, he's a tier 10.
I just put
Captain.
my daring. Actually, it's tier 9. I don't have the Goliath yet. But
Okay,
I put the
fine,
daring
tier
on
three.
there. Which was.
Okay. But the point I'm getting at is you put your captains on your high tier ships into premium ships to grow those captains. So when they play those high tier battles, they've got more points, which means that they are better, more competitive, that sort of deal. So, your build: emergency repair specialist, and risk, and secondaries and manuals, fine.
Actually, I like the Brisk.
Risk is okay, but here's what I would do personally. I would do preventative maintenance to start because you want the extra survivability for your secondaries, and well, you don't have any anti-air. Really, your secondaries that you care about.
That I agree with.
Put in auxiliary here, and this. Keep your secondaries along. Then, Brisk is okay if you're not detected. Otherwise, I'm a slave to priority target. I would probably go priority target. Personal opinion. You can go either way.
I think you go Grease the Gears or Brisk because the Tour Traverse is terrible.
Grease the Gears is probably better than Brisk. I do agree with you there, but I still think priority target is the better starter with the idea of maybe I'll come back to Grease the Gears. What do? You do concealment, you do adrenaline rush, those you have to get. Now look, if you go Grease the Gears or priority target, if you do both of them, you can't take fire prevention or emergency repair. That's an important thing to think about. I would say, what do I value more? Pick one. Doesn't matter which one you pick. And then go fire prevention. That's how I would build this ship. What's up, Infidel? Personal opinion. Okay? And then one signal, secondaries. It's fine. Tier 5. Fine. Have fun. Go play with the ship and have fun. Questions,
I actually
Rob,
don't
or you
think I
good?
have concealment on it.
Well, what's your concealment? 10.6?
10.7.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. At tier 5?
I know it's not bad.
Oh no, that's. Oh, 10.7 is with the concealment expert on the commander.
With concealment expert, and your secondary range is 8.3. So that's about 2 kilometer and change of play before your secondaries come and get involved. It's fine. That's not bad. I don't know. That's how I would do it, and then you've got your secondary range. So there you go. Let's get into the game, huh? Death pick, Rob?
Yes.
So we love death picks.
A large part of that was greed at the end.
All right. So you
I'm
won
shocked.
the lottery in several occasions, right? One, it's a tier 6 to 5. Technically your bottom tier, but there's no tier 7s. So that's nice for you.
Give them a hard time.
2, there's no carriers. 3, there's no subs. You don't have ASW and you don't have anti-air. So
Well, I have ASW. I don't have anti-air. I have
Oh,
the
you're sorry.
Bryce.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't see that there. You're right. But it's tier 5 ASW. It's crap anyway. It's like one depth charge. Who cares? So, drinking lamp is lit. Well, there you go. Anyways, you this is pretty good matchmaking for you. Is kind of what I'm trying to get at, right? You got AP in the barrels. Fine. I would almost argue. Four cruisers. Fine. You can keep AP in there. I might even start with HE just for the destroyer you're probably going to run into because your friendly destroyer spots it. But if you want to smack a cruiser early, that's fine too. Chat, after this replay is done, we will do our giveaway, and you guys will do a vote for which replay needs to replay or replays need to make it out to YouTube. So be prepared to vote. Cernus, Bad Santa refused to be a sub commander. Bad Santa in a sub. Wow. Look, you throw whatever captain you hate, you throw them in a sub so they can keep you on sinking, and you flush them down the toilet. That's how I do it.
Wow.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
That's
What? Like your anime
Snake.
captains, go let them drink water. That's how I feel.
I dismiss my anime captains. They
Do you
can
at least
stay in the
do you at
void.
least pay the credits or whatever so you get their commander
Of
XP?
course.
There you go.
Of course, I fully abused them.
Yeah, once
Before
upon a
I
time
dumped
you
them.
couldn't do that. Oh, broadside Leander. I think that might be overled. Yeah, a little overled. I was right. Exactly, famous potato. Let them eat cake. Let them eat salt water. Because think about it, you know, you got these anime captains like, and if they're underwater, it's like, you know, like that's a little bit better. That's how I feel. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Look at your Farragut. Look at that. Look at that smoke screen.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
By the way, you've got a nick. Never mind. Forget looking at him now, Rob. He's in the smoke screen. He's not coming back. Stop looking at him, Rob. He's not coming back. You've got a broadside New Mexico that you just let go because you were too busy looking at it. And I will mention, you've got AP in the barrels, Rob. What are you going to do with the AP? You should have AG in the barrels now, especially because who are you going to shoot at? The New Mexico that's angled? Nope, he's coming back. Now, New Mexico, New Mexico, New Mexico. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Up, up, up. Aim up. Still not shooting. There you go. Even then, it's kind of behind. You're behind. 3 ricochets, 1 pen. Switch to HE, dude. When you fire a gun, switch to HE. Remember when the ARP commander had to stay on ARP ships? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Make him scream at the red team? I remember that. You wish there would be an in-game blurb you could play, like, you're this... That's right. But, forget... Dude, forget the Nicholas. He's behind an island. What are you gonna do? Shoot AP through the island? It doesn't have that much pen, my dude. Nicholas! Nicholas! Come on! Turn already. Oh! There you go. There you go. Up! Nope. Down. You're right. You're right. Down. Nope. 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 Too early. He's showing you. He's turning in. I would hold until you know what he's doing. Why haven't you switched to AG yet? This hurts. This hurts a lot. Well, your secondaries go boom. Stop shooting holes in my ship, Jack Sparrow. That's right. Well, fortunately for you, the New Mexico is going to reinforce the reason that you're shooting AP. But, turn in an HEA, dude. Even the New Mexico. Even the New Mexico. Watch what you do here. 810 damage with 4 torpedo protection hits. Can you imagine, Rob, if you got shot HE instead of fire or 2? You would have done more damage with HE too, by the way. Plot twist. Alright, Minikaze is on your new mechs. So at this point, switch to HE.
Rob, just to so Sas can stop it. Are you ever gonna shoot HE in this match?
I don't remember. This was a while ago.
CC Showdown should reward winning CC as commander voice. Sternus 97, thank you. We've talked about that a lot. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Something similar some years ago.
Huh?
They did something similar some years ago because that's how I have the Jingles commander.
Right. They did the ring competition. Jingles won that handily, because come on, who else is gonna win that? Here's the problem with Wargaming doing this is they invest. Oh look, you killed the guy because he was at 3,000. Anyway, you invest a lot of money and time and resources into making a CC a commander. What do you get out of that? Is Jingles a CC right now?
No.
No. So Wargaming invested all this time and effort and money into making a community contributor into a commander, and then he left the CC program. Wargaming's not going to do that again. It doesn't get them anything. It would be great. I would love for my self or anybody else, Raptor, whatever, to be a CC and be a commander, but why would Wargaming do that?
Yeah, and you could always
Return on
create a
investment is
mod.
terrible. You can make a mod for it, indeed. So, you know, I wish it would be this. It would be the case. It's not going to happen, but I appreciate the sentiment either way. You're in trouble, by the way. Everybody else is dead. That's a death pick when you sing someone to be funny. Absolutely, Pac. How's it going, by? Cheers.
Or screams at somebody to clip that whenever you dash track someone.
Clip that. Absolutely. Got a problem, guys. I'm out of alcohol. Only if he says it when you die yourself.
That too.
That's a death pick. As you die. Oh, by the way, stop! Dude, you've got these guys right here. Stop focusing on a shell that's probably gonna hit the island and not kill the Königsberg. Like, look here, Rob. Look here. These guys are gonna be your food, right? Look here. Just look here. I'll keep doing it until this whole thing is blue. Here.
Like.
Oh look, your shells hit the island and they missed. Imagine if you were ready to shoot the exit or the Ashen Court. That's fine too. Wargaming has never going to let him say surprise torpedo butt sex. Funny story. I've actually submitted to Wargaming a professional photograph of me. They could easily make me a portrait in the game.
Oh, I've got a storm rolling in.
They're not going to, because again, it's a lot of money for very little gain, on their opinion. Frosty Krim, Clap Daddy. Oh my God, is that the Clap Daddy? Is that the Clap Daddy?
He had to change his name to that because
I know. Shoot the other guy. Shoot the Ashen Court. Rob, shoot the Ashen Court. He's at 3,000. Shoot the Ashen Court. He's at 3. What are you doing, Rob? Rob. No.
Sometimes when I watch Rob replays, I think he's falling asleep in the middle of the game. For a couple of seconds at a time.
No, here's the thing. This is the power of CCs. You know he's a CC and you want to kill him because you know he's streaming. You don't care about his very low hit point guy until now, apparently. Shoot! Thank you. Oh my God. It's a Krosny Krim, Rob. Come on. Kill the Ashen Court. There you go. One penetration is all it took. Now,
I mean, one penetration is all he had left.
Yeah. Now he's got to wait.
Just overpenned him.
Oh God, yes. HE would have killed him too. Now it just waits until he hesitates is lost. Yes. So now he's got to wait until your streamer buddy Claptrap here dies.
The problem with waiting
Here
so
it comes.
long, it's not only that you are missing damage yourself.
You're losing the game because of this.
It's like you're giving the opportunity to the enemy team to shoot themselves more often and kill your team.
By the way, forget the Krosny now. Shoot the Exeter, Rob. Shoot the your secondaries will kill the Krosny. Your secondaries will kill Clap Daddy. Go to the Exeter. Yes, you got it. Yes, you're doing it. You're doing it. Yes, let's go. Kill him. Secondaries on the Exeter. Let's go right now. Right now. Yeah, 7 ore pens. Where's the control click, Rob? There you go.
There's also a destroyer right in front of you. I don't know if you noticed that.
It's a minikaze. It's a minikaze.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah, and I was keeping an eye on him on the minimap. That's why I was sort of not turning right away.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to port.
Title is please shoot. I like it because the Exeter's got torpedoes and he's probably torpedoing you right now. Heal. There's the Kraken. Yeah, there's the torpedoes. Okay, fine. Secondaries on the Guppy. This is going to be the disgusting part of the game. When Rob, for all we've told him, do this, do that, he's going to carry the game just because he's in secondary range of everybody, and the Agincourt is that kind of secondary battleship. Look at this. Heal, Rob. Heal! Heal!
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Can we heal? Can you push the button, Rob? Push the button!
To port.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the title. Push the button.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes.
Because
And
it
dead
applies
Rob.
to shooting as well.
Rob, you had so many opportunities, but you only cared about killing the CC.
That's kind of a classic case of Rob tunnel vision.
I almost wanted to call this sacrificing everything. Because that's what you did. You sacrificed... Oh my god, he killed Rob. You sacrificed everything to kill a CC.
Killed the CC, but at what cost?
What do we say? Push the button?
I said push the button, yeah.
Sacrificing everything. Those bastards! Alright. Oh god, look at the Nicholas. And the Gata. Good dodge by the Congo. Never mind, he did. Okay, he got the secondary kill. Is he gonna kill the Gata? He's the last chip alive. He could actually come away with a solo warrior, but nope. There's a Texas in front of him, and he's gonna take torpedoes up the butt, and that will end it. Ta-da! Guy's name is Meet Shafour. Okay, well, Rob, I appreciate the short but sweet replay. You came in first. You came... This is... Rob, no offense, this is so painful because you could have done more. I don't know that you could have won this.
Yeah, he could.
Could have done so much more. Alright, anyway. You did the most to Clap Daddy. Okay. I'm sure you were watching his stream when he was doing this, right?
Yeah, and like some of those where I was seemingly AFK was when
You were interacting on his stream.
Yeah, I
know.
believe it. I
know.
believe it.
It's okay.
I mean, I wasn't actively trying to get to where he was.
You're not stream snapping. I know. I
No.
know. It's just...
It's just
Okay.
we gotta Figured I would just say that.
Well,
'Cause usually if
look,
I'm like just sitting a straight line, not paying attention to anything, I'm usually tabbed out looking at someone's stream.
yep.
Yeah, but why are you doing this?
Because it's how I play the game. I mean,
I hurt inside.
I do it with Star Citizen all the time.
Fine, but in Star Citizen you're playing alone. You're not hurting the win chances of 11 other people.
Whatever. Rob, did you have fun?
Yes.
There
I
you go.
almost did my record for most kills in a single match.
And at the end of the day, you had fun. That's all that matters. Most kills in a single match? What's your most kills? 7? 8?
6.
6. Okay, so you tied your record. Okay.
I tied it, and I almost got 7.
Yeah.
You could have gotten 7.
You easily could have gotten 7 if you weren't tunnel visioned on interacting with the guy's chat as you're approaching him. Also, dude, HE is not a bad thing to fire in battleships. That New Mexico could have been dead a long time ago if you fired HE. All right, chat, what do you guys think? Please shoot, push the button, sacrificing everything. What do you guys think should be the title? If this makes it to YouTube.
Can it be all 3?
I mean, I'll run out of space on the cover picture, but I could. How about shoot, damn it? Oh, God.
Push the shoot!
Oh, it's always like shoot the button or shoot, right? Like the
Shoot them.
like Robert Muldoon. Shoot, shoot. Either way, now I can finally clear out the reward request queue for both you and Thudtwit on my main channel and rerun. So I'm excited about this. Dangers of chatting while shooting. Ooh, distracted driving. Distracted driving.
You should make a new series. You put out video titles, and based
Yeah.
on the title, we're gonna guess whose replay it is.
I'm sure
up,
some
bro?
of them would become too obvious though. Especially if it's common.
Michelangelo, trigger happy, Yamato. Oh look, shoot the guns. It's almost like a repeat of before. Dunkirk, Gamer Turn, and then finally Agincourt. Distracted driving? I don't know. You were in game. What's happening now? Rating someone and gone. Just about. Tankbuster, just about. Okay. Well, Rob, anything else, or are we good at this replay? I think we're kind of...
I think we're good, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're kind of good. Okay. All right, well,
I'm heading out then.
fine. Thank
Have
you,
a good
Rob,
night.
for sending that one in. Guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the day, and I've changed things around, and yeah, we'll be streaming again Sunday. Sunday will be the last day for replays. We did 4 today. We'll see what happens moving on. Nobody seemed to care too much about their CV rework, public test. Fine. I have it downloaded. We could possibly do it on Sunday. We'll see what people come up with. I'm going to put a 5-minute poll up right now. You guys choose which replay or replays should make it to YouTube. Which ones did you feel were the most useful, most educational, most helpful for you? Everybody gets 1 vote, and then, of course, you get extra votes with channel points. Rob, are you ready to do the draw? It's great seeing us ask you. That was
In
great
a
being
match at the
back.
moment, actually.
It's fine. Take your time. Finish it up and then do the draw. People who really care to win the prize will stick around for that. Meanwhile, I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. Here we go. It was good to be back. It was really good. I missed you all. I really missed you all. But my dad's more important than you guys. No offense.
Family is always the most important
Yeah,
thing
so
in
you guys
life.
tell me. Absolutely. Big thanks to our subs, Mohicans, Krimo, and Rob, you as well. If there's any recommendations for raid targets, let me know. Their Bach is one. Okay. We'll put another poll up for raid targets after this one ends. By the way, I'm just gonna put it out here. Don't forget, please. Don't forget to check out my rerun channel. It's been live and running this whole time. The rerun channel is fantastic for people looking to win stuff in World of Warships because there's very few people that actually tune in and are here for the giveaway. For example, I've done giveaways with only 4 people who've entered. Really good odds to win stuff, and I give away blue bonuses, sometimes CC containers and stuff like that. Yamato for the discussion of the CO skills and nothing else. Hey, that's a good point. So far, we have a 3-way tie, y'all, with 1 vote each. Now, at the most, I will put 3 videos out to YouTube. At the most. A lot of work to put these videos out to YouTube, and I apologize if you feel like I'm lazy on that, but I just don't have a lot of time these days. So, please do vote for which ones you feel are most important, okay? And I give you some skill, Tankbuster. I can give you as much skill as you're willing to take from that by watching replay analysis of your games. That's the best way to give you skill. Best way to give you skill.
Yeah, just take
Hard
a look
text.
how much I've improved since I started sending things in.
Yeah, you've improved a lot. Absolutely. There's a link to my Patreon if you want to support me outside of Twitch. You can support me on Patreon. So you get the idea. When somebody subscribes on Twitch, I get 50% of the subscription cost. So if it's $6 for Twitch, then I get $3. Versus Patreon, where I get like 95%. So if you pay $6 on Patreon, or $5 on Patreon for my lowest tier, I get like $4.50. Point is, more of the money comes to me and less money goes to Twitch. So if you want to support me over there on Patreon, you see the link in chat. There's also Fabletics Men. You can click that. And, you know, all you need to do is click the link there for Fabletics, and very much appreciated if you're willing to do so. Also, you see my link there for Donor Drive for Stack Up. That is a military-based charity focused on helping current active duty and veteran service men and women from all U.S. and allied countries with the power of video games. I am so excited. Last year, we were able to do 2 supply crates. One has come. The other one is still coming. And then the other one is still on its way. Rob can draw in a little bit. He's finishing up his game. It's not a big deal because we have another poll to do after this for who to raid. I saw you said not to do Trust Anyone because he's on Valheim. That's fine. I am Mr. Fluffy to you. Thank you as well for the 70 bits earlier. Appreciate you guys. Damn it, stop tying it up. Jesus. There's a 3-way tie. Come on. I really need people to like pick. Yamato, Dunkirk, and Agincourt are, yeah. Rob, that's you, isn't it? Alexin's one.
No,
Nice, Alexin.
I didn't enter this one because I've gotten both of the codes for this patch's codes.
That's fair. Alexin's is there. There we go. We got ourselves a winner. Stop! You guys are turned up again. And we got a 3-way tie. You bastards. All right, nobody cares about the Michael. See, and that's the thing. I felt like the Michelangelo game was actually one of the most educational. Fine. We'll do Yamato, Dunkirk, and Agincourt. Duckman, I blame this on you. New poll, who to raid? Mini Hannibal 65 is an option. Who else did I see, you guys? They're Bach. 47 is an option. Who else would you guys like me to put up there as a potential raid target? Put it in chat right now, yo. Hard Kex is the other person I saw mentioned. And then I need to go to Obnoxious Potato. And then me. Okay, fine. I'll put me as an option. That's fine. Thank you much. And then Obnoxious Potato. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to find... Here, that's fine. I can just do this one. Stats book, he's probably got well over 100 at this point. Got 260. I like to raid the small guys, like my rerun channel. Mini Hannibal 65. Okay. The Rock 47. Is he on? He is. Stargoid is doing warships? Hard Kex. And there's Obnoxious Potato. Okay, so make sure I've got Obnoxious Potato, the proper spelling. And is Hard Kex... There's not a lot of people streaming warships anymore. Wow, it's a small number. I don't see Hard Kex. Is it me or am I blind? I don't see Hard Kex, so I'll drop him. Fine, I'll put Stats Bloke down. No, you know, he has 6 viewers. What? Am I blind? Mini's got 11. Well, he's just starting up. He'll be fine. Twitch.tv. Hardkex. Okay. He is streaming. It just didn't show up in the category. I don't know why. Fine. It is what it is. We'll do 3 minutes. Vote, people. Vote! Who do you want me to send you out to? Hmm? Alexins, hey, you're welcome. What did you get? We got a 3-way tie, guys. Oof, thirsty. Rob, you took care of the draw, right?
Yes.
All right. Thank you much, dude.
Alabama's
Appreciate
such
you.
a fun ship.
What's a fun ship?
Alabama.
He's all right. Massachusetts is sadly, objectively far better, but yeah. Guys, 3-way
I don't
tie.
have
Please
the
don't tie
Massachusetts.
this up. I need to finish this. If it's a 3-way tie, I'll just pick someone and move from there. Um, 28 seconds to go. Stream Raiders is 7 minutes away. I'm gonna start early on that, actually. Let's get this done. Hey, you pick then. No worries, Mohicans. Oh, looks like we got some votes for their buck. There we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, you guys. That's how you do it. All right. Well, ad break is over. Thank you guys for sticking around through the commercial break. And looks like their Bach is going to be the winner. Cthulhu contributing some points to that to make it happen. Nice. Nice. The most important thing is there isn't a tie, so I can raid out and go spend time with the wife. I have to go make dinner for her. Loyalty token chest in Stream Raiders, by the way, if you care about Stream Raiders. Here we go. Raid target their Bach. I'm going to put a special raid message that you guys can all copy and paste when you get to their Bach, okay? There's the message right there. Are we sail to cook? Yo ho ho from World of Warships to Whisks are ready to stir the pot with their Bach 47. Have a great night, everybody. I appreciate you all being here. It was great being back. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys all on Sunday for some more fun. Should be a good time. All right, what are we doing for Stream Raiders? I guess I'll do another vampire because vampires are OP in this game. There we go. Done. Excellent. Now I can get that taken care of. Let me go there. So, all right. Cool. So I've got a 3-way tie for replays. Yamato, Dunkirk, Agincourt. Rob, you tell me, Yamato, Agincourt, which one was better?
It's hard to say, really.
It is. That's why I'm asking you. Do your games. Pick one.
I've got to say, Agincourt maybe, because it talks more about dangers of being tunnel visioned.
Perfect. Will do. All right, we just rated on. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Take care, guys. Stopping the stream.